I think that's like the theme of this group, right? People are dumb.
Hey, Sarah
For
resents that. Okay.
you know what though? I really want to see how much money you earned in the last campaign when you weren't there.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Because he
I'm not
did
sure
play
if,
your
if
character
technically
true
Travis
to
knows. Like, I added the money to Sarah, but I don't remember how much money I added.
No.
You added a lot, like 2,000 gold.
No, it wasn't that much.
All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta go.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I gotta go.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, it was combined between like gold, silver, copper, and some electrum because I had to.
Good.
Of course.
It was between like I think it was like 50 goldish.
Wow.
But you guys did do 2 loops, so
Mhm.
and I rolled pretty good for her. So that was weird. So you started up, and an ad started to play, but it still showed me your screen. So I heard the ad and I heard us.
Weird.
See, now I'm mad, because that video I wanted to watch, I thought it was a guy, like, actually hand-drawing a map. No, it's on a fucking game app. That's bullshit.
That's how
When-
most people draw them nowadays.
Yeah, when the so well, I guess that makes sense. I was gonna say you want to just hand draw it, but yeah, I guess since you want to make a physical map, then we don't have a projector that we can just I assume we don't have a table there that we can get a projector just put overhead and project the map down onto it.
There is a table there. It's small. It's very small. I think I might have enough space for a like 2x3 1-inch grid pad, and then that's about it. So
You need to
I
get
don't-
one of those plastic tables that folds up.
Yeah, because I don't think that'll even. I don't even think that'll fit my hex grid. I think my hex grid is bigger than that.
Yeah, so there's some logistics I still need to work out. Plus, like, it's the fact that it's a tiny fucking cabin. There's enough space for 5 adults. One's gonna have to sleep on the floor. One's gonna have to sleep on a shitty futon. 2 are gonna have to share the bunk room. Because
I might just. I was thinking I'd probably just bring my camping cot, or just sleep in the car. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, shit, the camping cot would work just fine too.
I was gonna mention too, just in case, my grandma has her beach house too, which you've been to before, Chris, and it's much
That's
bigger.
true. That's very true.
Why does everyone here have a beach house except me? I ain't got a regular house. I got nothing.
Same.
The fuck?
On all accounts. But one of my friends does, or his grandparents do. So technically, I could use that.
That still would have the same thing though, where it would be there's the master bedroom, which can fit technically 2 people. There's the one of the guest rooms which can fit a person. There's the trundle beds, but I don't know if I would have someone sleep on the trundle beds because I think their mattresses are probably crappy, at least for an adult. And then
slept on a few of those, can confirm.
Yeah, I think the couch would work though too in the living room.
Yeah, I think now that you mention it, if we're able to, your grandma's beach house would do a lot better.
Yeah, it has a much bigger table too.
Yeah, and multiple bathrooms, so that would be helpful.
Indeed. And it's not right on the beach, but it still has a nice view.
Yes, it does. That's a fucking great view.
It's March in Oregon. It's not like we're going to be going out on a beach probably anyway.
Yeah.
I was gonna kind of let you guys have it on that one. Like,
yeah.
But,
all I know is I expect to have to at least pick up one Eva Fuchs over at the airport. Any more than that, though, I can't bring much in the back of my car. One Bafook I've got plenty of room for. 2 Bafooks, there goes my trunk.
So that's where you have to choose which Brandon you want to pick up.
Right. How many peripherals are you bringing, basically? That also means that there's no telescope going in there either if I'm picking up 2 Bafooks. But I don't imagine the weather's going to be good for telescopes anyway, so I'm probably just going to leave it. I don't have a lot of D&D peripherals to take up that much room, more than a couple of bags worth.
I mean, if I'm not going to be running a game, I won't be bringing that much. So.
Same. I'll bring a laptop.
I've got coins.
I mean, should the DM want them, I would have some physical books too.
I mean, I also do, if we wanted to take a break for, I know this is sacrilege, but if we wanted to take a break from actual D&D, I do have Lords of Waterdeep. Sort of still be D&D adjacent to, at least.
I remember playing that.
It is a very entertaining game.
I haven't played it since we played it, I don't think. I don't remember how to play it anymore. In fact, I didn't remember how to play it last time we played it.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's a D&D set board game.
Okay.
No,
You play cards, and the cards do little things, and
You're one of the Master Lords of Waterdeep, and you have minions that do stuff, and you're trying to accomplish certain goals on your cards, so on and so forth.
Okay.
it's dependent on what lord you are. Correct? Like each lord has their own win condition.
Do you have your Taco Bell now? Are you happy?
No, I'm not what we're going to talk about today.
My God.
No, today is different too. I don't have sushi today because
What
we
the
did
fuck?
we always did
What are we-
sushi because sushi was my wife's after workout snack when she does her long miles. But she recently switched her miles to Sundays instead of Saturdays now.
What are we doing here? What this isn't gonna work.
Pizza rolls.
Everything's fucking.
They work,
It's still a roll. Just
We're gonna
right?
We're gonna die.
Is that house going to house all of us, Chris?
Barely.
That's why
Well,
when you were gone, I mentioned that my grandma has a beach house that's much bigger.
So we'll probably be leaning that direction
Yeah,
more than mine.
it would work, but it would be a force of will. It's based on what I remember the last time we were there, which was a very long time ago, and many pounds ago.
Like I said, it would work.
Yeah.
It would just be a little difficult.
Anyway, we got time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's kill this caterpillar.
Yeah, what we don't have is a lot of time with this session because we have 4 hours that you guys are wanting to be off for your thing tonight or whatever.
No, that's next week.
4:30, 5 o'clock.
What's going on?
Okay.
No, Chris has some.
Oh.
Yeah.
We have dinner reservations for my kid's birthday.
Dinner reservations. That's right.
Ah.
Okay, so we still have a bit of time. So, one thing since Travis, you had missed it after reviewing like all your guys' like feedback, which I think I said it last time too. You guys everyone answered pretty fast, which was cool. I didn't have to like virtually stab anybody to give me answers. With recaps, I'm no longer going to be doing the extra recap. It's just going to be the player does the recap and we start.
Sweet.
And if they forgot something, you're the one supposed to be taking notes. That's why we have the VODs.
I was about to say, we literally have VODs for
Notebook.
that?
Yep.
That reminds me. I need to get my notebook. Where's my notebook? Here's my notebook.
Okay, but if you're ready, son.
As I'll ever be. Alright. So. Last time, we started off basically just after killing the aboleth and skinning it and taking all of its bits. And we started heading out from the that lair, going up to try and have a stern talking with Oldrayan, we ended up finding out that he did actually end up passing away while we were fighting the Aboleth, so... Okay, you guys in another Discord need to shut up for an hour. Go away. So we had ended up finding out that he had passed away and his automatons were all finishing their final instructions and closing the place down. In doing that, we all started kind of giving the place one last look around just to make sure we didn't miss anything as best as we could. And we also put away the keys, even though that was probably an exercise in futility anyway. But during that time, Antonio went to the room that had all the animals and stuff, for lack of a better term, animals and eggs, just so they weren't locked in a castle by themselves, basically left to die. So once we did that, grabbed everything, started heading out. On the road, we had a discussion with Cardin, figured out what the hell does he want. Ended up finding out he's willing to continue on with us, go back to the guild and join up because his people aren't really aligned with how he likes to deal with things, so he figured, I'll hang out with you guys. And Nellian, of a similar end result, is more along the lines of, you guys are probably safer than most places from these fuckers, so. But anyway, we headed back to Baldur's Gate, avoiding the Flaming Fist and Iron Snakes. Because we just didn't want to deal with them. Along the way, Antonio becoming very good friends with the Displacer Beast, or Displacer Kitten, and Escher making attempt at trying to bond with the Blink Dog, as evidenced by it losing its shit while walking through Baldur's Gate. Didn't go so well. But we did get it to come with us eventually. So we hopped into the teleporter, everybody with their horses and shit. And that was interesting. Matrim was not amused. We basically hung out for a bit, spent the night, or before we spent like the rest of the night, we were told that the next thing, the thing that has the strings of fate, I forget what the actual term is off the top of my head. Let me see if I can
Fate Weaver.
The Fate Weaver, that's what it's called. Diz informed us that it was in, or what they believe it to be, is on his plane. So we were gonna head that way and see if we could find it and either kill it or obtain what we needed from it. Before leaving, Antonio made sure that his animal was okay with somebody else while he was gone, because we're not bringing it into a desert. Escher pawned his Blink Dog off at the last second. And then we headed out and spent more or less close to a week traveling to wherever this thing was located in the Theros? Close to the end of our journey, there was a fucking meteor that hit and Barian spent some time, I guess, releasing these magma creatures. And then we went back to sleep as if nothing had happened, and continued on the next day, and now we're right where it shows us on Roll20, I think.
Yep. So right in front of you guys, it had been like I believe it was like a couple hours after. So you had the meter 2 days later. It was 2 to 3 days. No, 3 days. 'Cause I remember I had you mark down 15 of the beats. A couple hours into that morning, you came up a ridge, and Diz said that you had made it to the place you were trying to go to, which was this set of mountains
You have
with
arrived.
some type of ruins.
Do we know what these ruins are? I missed that.
Not yet.
Okay.
All that your group had been told was that this was the place where the Fate Weaver lives. This creature that you need to get the psychic threads from to help with the ritual.
Also, side note, Travis, you have the kitten bee. I don't know what you did with it over the course of a
forgot about
couple of days, but that was given to you.
I say Sarah probably
What?
left it in the room. Remember the little kitten
Yeah,
bee in a jar? Yeah,
I do.
yeah. He handed that to you.
Wait. The
So-
kitten bee?
The
Yeah.
kitten bee.
It was in a jar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were handed
Why
the
was
jar.
it?
It has like its own little like self-sustained like
It's a little terrarium.
yeah, it's in a little terrarium essentially. I'm guessing Sarah probably would have left it in her room.
Hold on. Let me check my messages here. There is no secrets. Yeah, nope, nothing in there about a kitten bee. That would have been great to know of yesterday.
Well, what would you do with it? I mean, you're free to do with it. Antonio's not going to tell you what to do.
I completely forgot that he gave you the kitten bee.
So, who exactly gave Sarah?
It's Antonio did.
Yeah, he walked out with the jar, held it up in front of you, and placed it in your hands.
Why did Antonio have the kitten bee?
Because he was taking all of the living things and the eggs out of the pet room, basically.
Yeah.
For why?
Because it was shutting down.
Yeah,
At
the
the
whole
begin-
tower
at-
was shutting down, and there was
All
nothing
the-
left to keep them alive.
The only thing that remained alive were the things that were alive in the first place and Squirt. So there wasn't anybody left to care for the animals, so we took them with us.
Okay, what about the other two animals in that room?
The Displacer Kitten is best friends with Antonio,
Yep.
Oh,
because he rolled 2 natural 20s in trying to animal handling it.
Yeah, you did.
okay.
And the Blink puppy is just kind of tolerating everybody right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you want the Blink puppy, you got to put the work in.
Yeah. That Escher has tried and he's done okay, but I still remember there was one of the nights where it was like in his room and he did an animal handling check and the puppy was like, nope, and poofed out of his room and could be heard barking up and down the guild house.
Okay.
And it was found the next morning when he asked someone about it, it all of a sudden poofed and landed on his shell.
Okay, yeah. Sarah would know that this would be a dangerous journey, right?
Yeah, you would have been told that like you're going to be going like about a week or so through a
Yeah,
desert.
Okay. Yeah, Sarah
So
would have left.
she probably wouldn't have kept it on her.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yep. So now that that's clarified, I
Where's
just
the Blink
looked
puppy?
at the pictures. Huh?
Where's the Blink?
Still at the guild.
Yeah. Every
Yeah, all the pets were left at the guild
the
because
pets and the eggs were all left at the guild, along with all of the Aboleth parts.
What
Yep.
What are the eggs of? What kind of eggs are they?
Most of us don't know. There's like a couple that we might have an idea of, but Morx is
That might-
figuring it out.
Yeah, you might need to ask in character for that one, since
Yeah.
people have investigated it, not me.
Okay, Sarah has caught up on all that she wants to get caught up on.
All right.
All of a sudden, Sarah blinks in the desert. How'd we get here? that ambient autopilot's a real bitch, isn't it?
Yep.
There we go. Okay. Okay, so you guys are at the top of a dune looking down, and this is your current view.
Okay, we are fresh.
Yeah, a couple hours into a day, you guys should all be at 100% everything, because there actually wasn't, after you guys did like your first long rest, there wasn't any reason for anything to really be taken away. So
All of my wand charges should have been done.
oh, that's right, you used some of your magic missile, but I think you got them back. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I got
Sarah would have inadvertently attuned to the ring of protection and the ring, like by accident, ring of animal influence too.
Terrific.
Oh, you don't need to attune to this.
I say, yeah, I don't think the animal one needs the attunement.
So, what's the procedure? Do we need to knock? Is there some kind of funky ritual we're supposed to go through? Is this a test of faith kind of thing? I'm asking this.
Well, from what I've heard of the people that have attempted to find the Fate Weaver, you get, this is its, I wouldn't say temple, but it is a creature that assists something that's almost godlike, the three sisters, as I had mentioned. They're not exactly gods, but they're close. So I guess you could call this a temple. I'm not entirely sure, but you have to make your way to it. But I don't know beyond that. Some people have mentioned things about traps, and that there is some type of guardian protecting it.
Why can't I'm just start walking towards it? Saying, why can't things ever be easy? Why can't we just say, one of these days, yeah, go to the corner store, buy a thing of beef jerky, and that's it. That's all you really need to do. You don't have to, none of these hoops. You don't have to try and tame a dragon or nothing. Just get some
Sarah
beef jerky.
will agree, and she'll get her loot out and start playing, and start walking.
Yeah, it can't hurt. Well, it could hurt.
There's nobody to give you money here.
At this point, at this point, it's like, if we're here because of fate, then fate put a bard here, and fate made sure that all of our instruments work. So okay, fine.
Antonio holds up two fingers when you say a bard.
All right. Well, he's not performing, so he doesn't count. There's the aggressive and this is all character. There's the aggressive militant bard who insists on spreading joy wherever they are, no matter whether anyone else wants it or not. And then there's the more careful bard who reads the room first.
Wait, there's another bard in our party?
I want that to be in character too.
I would say this. I would say it's in character.
Yeah.
Who's the other bard?
This kind of gives you a little wave.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is why I hate missing sessions.
We knew Diz was a bard long ago.
Yeah.
Travis did not know Diz was with us, okay?
I said he told us
he
we
did.
were heading there.
I may or may not have been or may been paying attention.
You weren't paying attention. I got it. That's not my fault.
I totally was.
But
No, you weren't.
even yeah.
Selective paying attention, okay?
Forgetting all of that, that was still perfectly in character. Wait, there's another bard in the party? Sarah's jealousy streak just spikes all of a sudden. And I'm just sort of walking a little bit ahead of everybody. There's nothing that could go wrong. Everything's gonna be everything's shiny.
Antonio's listening out for anything in the sands that might be or sounds like it's coming from inside the thing.
Yeah, there's certainly no reason to try and stealth with Sarah looting. Looting you looting.
Were you scared there for a second?
I saw one of them land on a 1, and I was like, fuck.
Right.
I'm glad I was listening.
On my end, it showed the 10 first, and the 20 was taking forever.
I got nothing. I'm jamming the music.
Oh boy,
I'm jamming.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Yeah.
All right.
All of
For
my physical rolls
giggles.
have been mediocre, but that one's not great.
So Barion's kind of being distracted by the music.
Yep.
I mean, it was a 29, so it's pretty good music.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking good music. It's pretty good music. It's pretty fucking goddamn good music. It's a concert here. Professional. How dare you?
You know, of course, the problem is that your 29 is echoing off the walls now. So
Yeah, and it's echoing pretty damn good too, and it sounds amazing.
So
Sarah's
even
digging
like
the
through the sound of the music, both Escher and Antonio, you don't hear any sounds like coming back out of the passageway that you see. You don't hear any of the Escher. You do not hear any of the chittering that you had heard a while ago.
Okie dokie.
That one night.
is there any writing or pictographs or anything on the walls here that I could roll some sort of knowledge-based thing on, and not a pay attention to your surroundings-based thing on?
So as since you're the one walking forward more, as you're getting close, you would see on the two sides of the door a pair of figures. One very muscular looking, holding a lightning bolt in one of his hands, and the other one looking very gaunt, holding like a skull in his hand. You could roll a religion check.
Not my best knowledge skill.
Not bad.
Jesus, Antonio.
Wow.
No idea these are even deities. Who's that fucking nerd?
I mean, Baron, even with yours, you're not entirely sure who they are.
Yeah. I've never been to this world before, as far as I know.
Right.
So.
Sarah's still jamming out, by the way. She will continue jamming out until someone tells her to stop.
And even then, maybe not.
Right.
There's a persuasion check involved in that one. That's all right. I don't see any need to stop at the moment. So one of them
You see, and
has-
there aren't any doors there at the opening. There's just opens into a passageway into, as Diz called it, a temple.
What's the lighting situation look like through the open doorway?
You can see the sunlight spilling out into the corridor, and actually, let me show you what you can kind of see right now on the map.
Are you mostly wondering so you can cast light?
Yeah, I mean, I'm outside the door. I'm stooping to pick up some pebbles.
Yep. So this is what you would see down at the ping.
Oh shit. There's gonna be a big map then.
Okay.
How many hallways connecting to hallways connecting to hallways do you have in this one, Brandon?
Yes.
It's up to you
Yes.
on how you want
The
to,
answer.
how much you want to search it.
Escher dons his goggles.
So this is what you would currently see with the sunlight. I didn't add any of the dark vision yet.
Antonio's peering around corners and keeping an ear out.
Let's see. No, I guess I didn't. Yeah. So I pick outside of the temple. I pick up some just little throwing stones, little pebbles, and I'm gonna cast light one by one and just sort of toss them in different ranges to see what's going on.
Okay.
I can only have one lit at a time anyway, so I'll take one and I'll toss it just sort of like maybe over here, and then one a little bit further after that after I see what's there, and then one huck it wing it as far as I can throw it.
Okay, well, do your go ahead for your first one. Do a strength to see how far you huck it.
Do we want a strength or athletics?
You can do athletics, I would say.
Probably the same thing either way, for me anyway.
So I'm just gonna slightly move people because if you're the first person in kind of doing this real fast, everyone will probably be a little bit back.
Oh no, Antonio would be right up next to him. He's peering around corners.
Yeah, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon.
You know what?
Fuck you.
All right, sure.
Oh no!
Into the darkness with you.
That's
and
fine.
I knew that was coming. And there's Albuquerque.
Get Albuquerque away. Okay, so your first one makes it and lights up an area of about. Well, how much does light do again?
Light is 20/20.
20/20. Yeah. I need to measure.
Oh, well, Waltos.
Or
Okay, so
just I can put a marker down and put 20 in it, or put a
okay, yeah.
or a
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Yeah, so you'd get it about to where the first place that you pinged. So
here's that. Just put an aura of 40 on it.
you put it about there, and I just realized I moved it and you can't see it now, right?
No, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I assume that you are going to clear that portion of the map out.
Yeah.
But use that as a template. Yeah.
Bing. So
Antonio
probably
being able to
about
see in that section is just watching you do this and like, yeah, can see
Yeah.
that. Yeah, can see that.
I was say so. Antonio would already see this, but you're able to see with that throw. That it goes up and starts to curve to the right up there. You can tell though as you come in, you can see that you are at a split here. So
Yeah, I see.
you're at a three-way split.
Okay, so since I see the wall over here already, I'll wing the next one off in this direction. And all while I'm doing it, it's like I to Antonio seeing the sort of turning of the ears, like I already knew that's there. Mm-hmm. It's like I really miss being able to see in the dark.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one. So you huck this one. We'll say it gets about there. Able to see that, and I would say,
guys, we might be in a swastika.
Just because of how it's. With kind of how it's sitting. Oh, I just realized I missed like a single small line.
Oh no!
Ding.
Okay. And then one more in that direction.
Okay. One more athletics.
Yep. Trying to get the button to pop up.
All right. So you give that one also a good fling. This one, technically, Antonio lights up an area just outside of your dark vision. I measured it. I was like, how far can he see with his 60? I'm like, oh, nope. You can't see this. Like all the way.
I thought I gave myself a bag of marbles, but I guess I didn't. Must be thinking of 12.
Escher has a bag of ball bearings.
That's right. I mean, I got rocks, and Far Cry rules means I should just be able to kneel down and take as many rocks as I got. There's always
even if you haven't moved, there's a billion rocks at your feet.
Yeah. Even scum don't let you do that.
But yeah, so you come in, you start doing that. One thing you guys will notice as you come in, the air in here is a lot cooler it's not as cold as it has been at like night, but it's a lot cooler since it's not directly in the sun anymore. There is a quite bit of dryness in here too as you come in.
What does it smell like?
Poop.
Stinky? Is it not so bad?
Only a perception check, and you get advantage since with your thing, right? Your keen sense. Okay.
Has anybody told Sarah to stop playing?
Nope.
Not
I haven't heard anybody say it.
Nope.
Smells very dry. The air is a bit stale in here. There's a very old, lingering smell of like
Poo-poo.
you'd actually, I mean, you might guess it could be in front of you, but like the smell of like blood. I mean, considering that there's some type of old stain in front of you, you smell that, but it's not very strong.
And does it smell like a lot? Is there like a decay smell in here, or not really?
Not really, and I mean, with all the different decaying like things that you guys have fought,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it doesn't. You don't
have a
smell that
nose
kind
for
of thing.
Yeah.
You don't smell anything that reminds you of like zombie or skeleton or anything like that.
For my own edification, the guards that were on the outside, the lightning guy, was he on the left, and then the skull guy was on the right?
Swap that.
Other way?
Lightning guy on the right. Yeah, lightning guy on the right, skull guy on the left.
Okay.
I had a real fast think. I was like, how did I have that set up?
So, traps and guardian.
Just kind of steps up as he comes in from that side. Yep, that's what I've heard.
I'm gonna try and get the sand out of my eyes here and perception down. I'll start down this hallway here to see if I see anything that is trap related, since that's the one I've lit up.
All right, go ahead and make a...
Nope, I got sand in my eyes.
You try to get it out of your eyes, you just rub it in more.
Oh no! How does there more in my eyes? My
You didn't
eyes
realize,
are
like,
Anakin was
on
fine,
your
it's
hand.
everywhere.
You didn't realize, like, on your glove, you just had more sand, so you just...
No, I
You didn't wipe off first?
I reach down and I just scoop up sand and I just rub more sand in my eyes. This'll get it out.
I'll fight the sand with the sand.
Oh no, I was wrong. Why does that never work? So,
Antonio
who's got a
carefully is
preference?
going to make his way this way just to see. He's going to be, like looking out for traps and stuff as he's walking.
Go ahead and make a perception check as you're walking, if you're actively looking for any kind of trap triggers.
More or less just making his way all the way over here and then...
Yeah.
Looking for traps.
Okay.
I'll have my
Walks
shield
his way
out
over there.
just so I can use it for use it in my own defense if I have to, but I don't have my sword out.
Okay. So you get there, and you're able to get and see essentially like that from the angle that you're at. And as you're walking, you don't see in the current hallway you walk down, and from what you're looking above you, you don't see anything that is like any type of trap trigger.
He turns, looks back over at Escher, and he was like, I was just seeing if there was anything immediately here. And he just points in the direction Barian was... Looked like he was about to head, but he's probably still standing where he was, rubbing his eyes.
God damn it!
Are there any noticeable sounds coming from this general area, Brandon?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
I'm trying to.
Sarah, I mean, as long as nobody, you can definitely hear Sarah playing.
I'm not stopping her. I have a reason for not stopping her this time. I'm just letting her go.
He's using you as bait.
No.
That no was very convincing there.
I mean,
no.
Another character, fucking Raynor might have used her as bait. In fact, Raynor definitely would have used her as bait. Now that I think about it, definitely. But
this is gonna be walking with you, Barry, and as he steps up into the light from your pebble, he's like, "I think I might stick with you and your pebbles there, since me and dark tunnels don't do well."
Excellent. I'm just very slowly sort of tapping with my foot, and I'll pick up my pebble on my way. I don't feel like casting it on something else.
He sees you doing kind of like you're tapping, and he noticed your eye problem issue. So he's at least in the area you have lit up, he's gonna roll a perception check as he's walking behind you, and he doesn't say anything about seeing anything. So as he gets up to where your pebble is,
and now I am the sacrificial lamb here. I'll peek around the corner.
Okay.
Antonio waves Sarah in front of him, and he's keeping an ear and eye out behind them.
I like now that I had found out that there was the freaking polygon reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps.
So I can be like, technically, from your point of view, you would also get like that.
Angles.
So, right hand rule or left hand rule?
Asher shrugs. He's like,
All right.
Right hand?
We're already doing the right hand roll, so generic gesture of go ahead.
Yeah.
So getting to that room. I like how it overlaps stuff. It works exactly like the tool I use to make the rooms in Dungeon Painter Studio. So you see that. And I'll give you about that. Damn it. How did I miss that one little like string of darkness there? And I did it again. How the hell did I do it again? It like when I clicked the different corners, it like folded on itself and make it like an X. It was weird.
I can't take it for granted given the last 2 perception rolls I've rolled, so I need to see if I see that blood down at the bottom. And it's still probably not.
Yep, you do not see that from that roll, no. It is a small drop. Oh, and then I have
and I'm just gonna like call out into the darkness, "Hello, Guardian. We're friendly. We're just here to pay our respects to the Fates and, the sisters who I forgot the story about." It's been a week, but it feels more like 3.
All right. Real fast, just because Escher would be revealing a little bit more for himself. No. Oh, wrong tool. I thought I clicked on the reveal tool and I was still on the measuring tool. Okay. Why?
Way to go.
There we go. He kept on like reverting back to the measuring tool again. That's weird. Okay. You call out. You don't hear anything at the moment besides your companions and
Sarah's rocking out over here.
Yep.
Are you rocking? You said you're rocking the loot, or are you rocking something else?
The loot.
Okay.
Feedback, Travis.
you got your feedback again.
Tell your cat to get off the amplifier.
Antonio, get off the amplifier.
it's funny because his character is a cat.
I meant.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
I didn't reveal the walls well enough. That room is completely.
Oh, it is enclosed. Okay.
Yeah, completely enclosed. Gonna redo. Oh no. There you go.
You suck, McBain?
No. So this whole room is just enclosed.
Varian comes out. Well, that feels like a monster closet. Wait,
That's
shit!
just
I'm not Torvald. I can't
No.
know that.
I didn't see shit.
Nope, you don't see anything, Escher.
Assuming that Sarah's following Varian and is right behind him, Antonio's going to say, "Hold on a sec." Walks down to the end of this just to peek around this corner.
One sec. Hold on, Antonio.
Either secrets or traps. Secret traps, maybe.
I'm also
Or
revealing
issues
something.
revealing map.
It's a mix. I was in the middle of revealing something, and then I was in the middle of revealing something, and technically he just triggered something. So one moment.
Oh boy.
Antonio triggered something?
He did.
Ah, huzzah, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
You made the trigger this because you didn't actively try to perceive this kind of thing, and
I mean, was my actively perceiving before not still pertinent? I thought it was. That's my bad.
no, it would have been because it was down the other hallway, and you guys have been going kind of a little bit.
Oh, I said he was like looking around behind them, and then.
Oh, I didn't. Did you roll one for that though?
No.
Go ahead and roll one for me right now. Just. I mean, now you'll probably see what it would have been the trigger, but okay. So I would say you would notice that just. Oh, you can't see how the rock's glowing, can you? Weird.
Mm-mm.
Maybe it's only I think only Steve can see it because he's the one who grabbed it. So essentially, like about just beyond, like a little bit just beyond that blood splatter, as you were walking forward, because it technically still would have been in the light.
Mm-hmm.
You would have seen a very small strand going across the hallway.
So he would have stopped like right here, and it would have been right in front of him.
Yeah, it would have been right in front of you. Not thread though. It's small, and it would have been almost like glinting in the light as Varian had been having his rock there as he's continuing to walk up.
Okay.
So I didn't catch the perception thing, so that's why I didn't have you run it again. So
Yeah.
I just
My bad. I gotta be more vocal. I'm still looking.
I was just like, you're just like, I'm just gonna go down here because Escher looked. Okay.
So is Chris in range for the trap that got triggered?
Fuck you, Steve.
No, because I actually didn't catch when Antonio said he was continuing looking when he was behind you guys and like staying back a little bit. I didn't have him roll a perception check, so he would have noticed this before you moved in the light.
And if he
It is
saw you
somewhat-
approaching something, Escher, he would have gotten in front of you and like, whap, right in your chest.
Fair enough. Well,
So-
Escher was just trying to see how fresh that blood stain was.
You can roll a medicine if you want to do that. But yeah, Antonio, literally right in front of you. Now that Varian has moved on, like you would have seen this as Varian was near the cross there. And as he moved on, you do not currently see the thing that you saw in his light, since it was glinting in the light. Escher, that blood, from what you can tell, is, I mean, it's quite old. It's like it's pretty dry.
Okay.
Like beyond coagulating and stuff like that. It's like pretty dry.
Dry stain. Okay.
Yeah, dry stain. kind of almost the same dryness that at the very front of the temple was.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Antonio reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out his lantern.
Yep.
Lights it and tries to like get another read on where the fuck that thing was.
So the lantern is what? Is it our lantern's 40 40? Is that right?
2040.
Is 2040?
2040?
Yeah, that's what mine
Casts
was.
bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for another 30 feet.
So 60 altogether.
Oh,
Okay.
yours is hooded, right?
Yeah.
That's why.
Okay. Yours is gonna be
yeah, mine's
orange.
Oh god. I can see that
That's
one
what
now.
yours gets. So right as soon as you like light it up, and literally like right in front of you, about chest height, you see that small glinting thread that seems to attach from wall to wall.
Can he see like any triggers on either side that would cause it to go off?
I would say go ahead and make an investigation. See if you see anything in there.
Oh boy.
And because Antonio did say hold up,
Okay.
I'm leaning against this wall over here. I'm not moving anywhere.
You don't see any kind of trigger, or like what it would trigger.
Okay. You see Antonio kind of like looking back and forth and then checking at his feet to see if there's another lower tripwire. He just kind of like maneuvers under it.
Asher's still like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Easier to see with the light? Or no? Not that easy.
not that easy. No.
Escher, it's like when the cat runs to the corner of the room and just stares at the corner for a while.
Yeah.
Points at it. You not seeing it makes this 10 times funnier and says, don't trip that. And he continues around, keeping an eye out to see if there's any trigger or anything like that.
Okay. So you go underneath it. Your angle, you would get about that on that side.
Oh, missed a sliver again.
I know.
I mean, he's like gonna
It's
peek
fine.
around just to see and like see if he can find any more triggers. More or less just seeing if it looks like it's a hallway that comes down from up here and then just ends over here and seeing what's at the end.
So you peered on both sides there and down this hallway. You see that.
Spiderweb, lovely.
And then in the other direction, you see that. You peer on the other hallway, and on the ground, you see a dead body.
Okay, well, he looks back at Escher. There's a body right here. Still don't trigger that, pointing at the wire that you can't see.
So
Likely noticing you don't look at it at all. You're just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So I assume I'm standing where the wire was. I hold my hand up. I go, whereabouts is it? Like level wise.
He like makes an adjust like on himself, like about chest height,
And as he's kind of like doing it, because of how much taller he is than you, all of a sudden you realize you've been kind of like looking down, and you look up, and it's about eye level with you.
Oh, as he notices that, he kind of cocks his head back and goes, "Oh."
And it's about like 5 feet in front of you, just barely glinting in the light.
So,
and as you kind of like look at it, it kind of seems like it's so thin, it's almost hard to track like the whole thing, as it kind of like, especially since Antonio kind of went under it and made a little bit of movement, a little bit of wavering makes it hard to keep track of the whole thing.
Escher's going to take out one of his pieces of chalk, and he's going to grind it in his palms, and he's going to go and blow it across the wire.
Into Antonio's face. Okay. Yeah, so it goes across, and you can now see this very small, thin, thread, wire, whatever you want to call it, going from wall to wall.
So
Antonio
he's
points at
going
either
to-
end and goes, "Figure out if you can figure out, or see if you can figure out what triggers."
That's exactly what I was going to do. Investigate, I assume?
Yes.
While he does that, Antonio will carefully make his way over there.
You rolled the same exact thing. Yeah, you're not sure. The ends connect
So-
to the wall.
I'm going to come over
Look at
to this end and try one more time. On that side.
Okay.
No, not any better. Fuck
Nope.
this shit. I am
Not sure.
closing D&D Beyond, and I'm reopening it.
Honestly, I might do the same. Well, mine haven't been that bad. At the start, there was like a 1 for each.
I mean, we all rolled some terrible ones there. You actually ended up with a 0 at one point. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was a good religion check.
Yeah.
Accurate.
It's like I was trying to think of a real world analogy, but it's like even a lot of atheists can roll more than a 0 on their religion checks in the real world.
From my experience, atheists know a lot about it, but they're just like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
But Antonio is gonna say a little bit louder to catch Barian's attention. You have a body over here. I don't. If anybody wants to help me figure out what the hell killed him.
I'll slowly make my way.
Watch out for the wire, Escher.
I freeze
made it.
as soon as you say it.
And as you get up right behind me, I assume I would hear your footsteps, and I kind of point where the wire is.
Well, you also see the light coming towards you too.
Yeah.
Jesus, what the hell is wrong with my perception today? I'm closing D&D Beyond, and I am reopening
Sarah continues to rock out.
it.
So she did not hear Antonio say there's a body.
Yeah. Even with the preparation that Escher did with the chalk, Escher's crazy.
No, I believe him. I'm just like, but it's like the blind man walking through the hallway. I've just got my hand out in front of me, or my shield or something. It's like, I don't know where this thing is.
Antonio's around the corner, so he can't see you doing this, so he has no idea.
Nope.
So, as he gets to about my shoulder location, I put my arm out, and I take my finger and I run it like 1/4 inch below the wire. I go, it's right here.
What? How tall are you? You said it was your eye level, right?
Yeah, it would be my eye level, I guess. I am 5'10".
Well, shit. So I gotta basically crawl on all fours to be able to get under it.
Are you like 8
How
feet
fucking tall are you?
Yeah.
No, but I can't see it, so I don't want to risk, my pack catching on it or something. So I'm just gonna go, okay. I'll crawl. I'm not new to the adventuring gig. I know better than to take chances like that. I don't know. I turn back. Am I past it? I don't know. All I see is sand.
Yeah, I let you know when you've cleared it.
All I hear is sand. All I feel is sand.
Take your armor off and brush it
It's
out.
like-
I guess.
Maybe I should just use prestidigitation on my eyes. Maybe that'll work. Clean my eyes. Okay. Hey, there's Buddy here. I saw that.
He points at the hallway behind you and looks like a little bit of a web, but I don't think it's anything higher.
I mean, so I'll just try it. You know, my medicine's not that great, but I'll just try it to see what Mr. Buddy's. Nah. He's been here
He
for a
would say
while.
somebody help me.
It-
So he's doing the same. He was just waiting for somebody else to come fucking bounce ideas off.
So
It's a dead body. It's not breathing.
sand.
No piercing wounds, nothing like that.
I think
Yeah,
sand.
you can see.
Death by sand, worst way to go.
I can imagine. I'm just gonna investigate around to see if there's any signs of like a trap or something like that. Although it's sort of a weird place to put it in a dead-end hallway like this, but you know, weirder things have happened. Any?
No, you do not.
Out of that?
Nope.
I was gonna do this in a little bit better place. I don't know if I want to do it here. What the hell? I'm gonna use my divine sense.
Okay.
So. It's not a great place to do it since we've backtracked probably half that distance at least, but
You do not detect anything. Chris, what are you doing?
basketball.
Petting the cat.
That's what I said.
Okay, yeah.
So, nothing in range.
Nope.
I don't know. Did he maybe get hit by whatever trap was back there and crawled his way over here? And realized it was a dead end and gave up?
Poor guy. Antonio starts making his way back to the hallway. And as he's Barry and will see Antonio like get low but not like crawl.
As Antonio gets over to Escher, he goes, I have no idea what this thing is or what it does.
From what you can tell, it just seems to just be like stuck on the wall, like stuck on the stones.
This
Like,
time. Go ahead.
is there anything like in the ceiling or in the walls that would like point me in a direction of what it may do?
Not from what you can tell with that investigation roll.
You know
Fair
what's funny? It could just be a spider dragline.
Are you saying that in character?
Yeah, because that's a weird place to put a tripwire. This time I've got my pack off my shoulder and I've got it in front of me and I'm ducking down.
Antonio's holding his hand at where right below the level of it, just so you know.
Yeah.
He's gonna like hang the lantern on his side and like motion for you guys to like go out into the hallway out of the way just in case.
Antonio walks over to Sarah and hands her a silver piece.
Escher?
You mean Escher?
Did you forget who you're playing?
Yeah, Escher, sorry. Fuck.
No, he wants to spend Antonio's money.
Okay. Oh, he stole it from Antonio.
I dare you to roll a sleight of hand against my pass. I dare you.
It's like you're where you are right now and you start moving. Don't.
Even close.
You just start to move your hand. He's like, no.
I hear you thinking about it. Don't do it.
His passive investigation is higher than that. Anyway, yeah. So he's looking at. He's like, go around the corner just in case it. I don't know what this is gonna do. And he pulls out one of his knives, goes over to one edge, and just. Actually, he pulled out two of them, the sharper knives, and just
dramatic crescendo.
Snips them.
Dramatic crescendo. No?
She died.
All right.
Oh no!
Okay.
Fucking womp womp.
Wow.
She broke a string.
Sarah, you broke a string.
Oh no.
Yep, I agree on that one.
Antonio snipping it. I'll get you a new one.
Unfortunately, I don't have mending on this build.
Right.
So I can't help you with that.
So you essentially make scissors out of 2 daggers.
Yeah, the knight, like not the T-Rex ones where it's like I have to stab with it, like the actual ones where they're like sharp.
Gotcha. All right. You go snip. You snip it, and as you do, all of a sudden in your mind, you see a vision. You're a bit smaller, and in front of you is your mentor going, "You really have to have an identity in mind if you're trying to create a fake one. Now out with it. Your real name." And then all of a sudden you're back in the place where you're at.
That's what he does. He just like puts his head in his hands like.
I'm gonna pull you back in.
Yeah.
Did you get pocket sanded?
No.
Oh.
But I mean, his reaction kind of looks like it because that's exactly what he does. He snips it. He like reacts like what the fuck, and then he puts his head in his hand like that. Blinks a little bit and is a little bit confused at his location.
I mean, I'm around the corner, so I couldn't really see anyway.
Sarah would be like, "What?"
Yeah, he's acting a little bit confused for a moment. It'd be plain to see because normally he's pretty together. He'll go over to the other side and
There is no other side.
It's what happened to it. Did it just dissolve as soon as he cut it?
Yep. So you went cut, and as you were holding your head, if she was paying attention, Sarah would have seen it just kind of evaporate almost.
The string or Antonio?
The string. No, yeah, Antonio evaporates.
Shit.
Are you guys ready to see the new character I made?
Fortunately, you've got a stockpile of them.
Actually, yes. And a lot of them are on D&D Beyond. But did Sarah notice it or no?
Let's find out.
Say, roll me a perception, but also, are you fixing your loot string?
No.
Okay.
It's not a place to fix a loot string. You kidding me?
I don't know. She wanted to make sure her
Yeah,
stuff's good.
Brandon. Jeez.
No, she just pulls out the vuvuzela.
I mean, it's still lit up by his lantern, so you would have seen. I'm trying to think, because I mean, it was covered by the. So I'd say you would have seen something kind of disappear, but you're not sure what.
Nifty. You cut it with a dagger, right?
Yeah.
A pair of daggers. He used like scissors, in a way.
Interesting pair of scissors you have there to make things just disappear, Antonio.
What? Huh?
Yeah, you cut the string and your scissors with your scissors, and it just all disappeared and just didn't fall to the ground. Interesting pair of scissors you have.
Yeah. Scissors. Right.
I peek around the corner.
Are you okay?
These whatevers, I guess they make you see visions?
Is there any other string in this hallway?
What kind of vision?
Not that you can see, no.
Antonio makes a gesture at the wall behind him as if, like, on the other side. There's a bunch of them over there.
What,
Bunch of what over there?
String, web, I don't know.
Okay. I mean, that's good to know, but what kind of vision we're talking about? Good vision, bad vision? Television?
Like something that happened 20 years ago.
Oh, I don't need no more of that. That's every night for me. Now I'm not interested. Now I just it's like, oh, that's every night.
Baron, go ahead and roll me a perception check real fast.
Do we have to?
Yes.
It's starting to become embarrassing. Hey, look at that! Something that has double digits. Double digits, guys.
Yay!
It's very small glint. There's a very small glint, and you see something attached to the wall about here.
I think we see another one over here. Okay. I mean, I'm sort of tempted to just put my face right into it, but got to respect the right hand rule, so I have to go this way.
Okay.
If everybody's collected.
Would you like step in and be like, ha?
There's not too much more to that. You've got technically a little bit further forward, so that you get that.
No, I just to make sure. I went to make sure that everyone's collected before I move. But I am heading that way. So if everybody's on the move, then I'll right hand rule my way down here. And I'm actively just sort of, if there's any sort of interesting features on the walls, or nope, there's nothing interesting on the walls. The walls just don't exist.
No, the walls seem very, very plain. They're just stone.
God damn it! Back to single digits on the perception too.
Stone walls. And you don't hear anything besides your companions. Antonio, are you keeping your hooded lantern lit?
Squeaky?
Yeah, he'll keep it lit as he's following behind Sarah.
And I'll double check what you can see in a second, Escher.
Okie dokie, no rush.
As I'm real fast revealing what Barian would see. So you get about there, and in the center, actually, I'm just going to make it show up. Right there, you see a
giant
backpack.
Emerald. Oh. Could have a giant emerald in it. And also this direction.
Oh, yeah.
You update Escher.
Done. This was a lot easier.
Yeah, I figured that connected there. Although it looks like is that spider web there, or is that broken tile?
You don't know you're not there.
I know that. I'm a player, though. I'm curious.
Asher, though, would see that they are spiderwebs.
And I don't want to zoom in.
I do perception down the hall. To see if I can figure out where that one mine was that... no, I don't see shit. Fucking hell.
I'll call back. There's definitely some bait down at the end of this hallway over here.
Bait?
Yeah, adventure bait. There's a bag all the way at the end of a very narrow tunnel that tells me bait.
Yeah, sure. I'll go see the bait.
Hey.
Well, no, I wanted to come along and come around and see.
Yep.
Okay. So you see the
step in the spider web.
kind of almost step in the spider web in the corner there. You do see and it looks like an adventurer's backpack just kind of slumped there on the ground.
I would like to investigate for traps.
Okay.
God fucking damn it.
Yep.
It's a hallway.
there's a pack at the end of it. I mean, I suppose I didn't actually perception down that hallway specifically, but
You didn't.
I don't know why that would matter today. Yep. Saw that one coming. Is there a switch that happened on fucking Roll20 or something? I'm gonna check and make sure there's not a switch that happened on the last update.
Yeah, there's a switch off to the right hand side that says roll like dick.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, there is one that says force criticals, but that one's not turned on.
Maybe it's just saving up all your good rolls for later, for when it's gonna matter.
I'd like to have a tag on that says so.
Antonio will be heading up, and he'll pull out the wand of pyrotechnics because Sarah's been fucking playing this whole time. So whatever's gonna hear us has already heard us, and he's just gonna shoot it at the fucking backpack.
Okay, what does that do again? I don't remember what it does.
Fires off like a firework or something, doesn't it?
Harmless burst of multicolored light at a point you can see up to 60 feet away. The burst of light is accompanied by a crackling noise that can be heard up to 300 feet away. The light is as bright as a torch flame, but lasts only a second. The wand regains blah, 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 blah. But yeah. So he's going to use one and just, like, shoot the backpack with it, just to see.
So the little harmless fireworks go off the backpack. Nothing happens.
Looks up.
You kind of hear the echoing, kind of the crackling for a decent amount of time, because those were pretty loud down that little skinny hallway.
In another world, I would have used Mage Hand, but all right, fuck it. It's my turn in the barrel, I guess. So, perception isn't going to do me any good. I already did that. I will start investigation to see if I spot any traps, but I'm going down that hallway cautiously.
Okay.
So,
all right. So with that investigation, you are not seeing anything that looks like any kind of trap trigger.
Yes,
While he's doing that, Antonio just, like, opens one of the sides of the lantern and, like, lights the spider web next to him.
Oh, lights it on fire?
Yeah. Like, just
spider
grabs.
episode. Yeah.
Because I am a paranoid adventurer, I am going to I don't know why I'm gonna bother doing this, but I'll perception the backpack. What the fuck? Where'd that come from?
The important ones, he said.
All right, yeah, I guess.
I think that was a fudged roll. You have to re-roll again.
So from what you can tell, it looks like a adventurer's backpack. It's
God damn it.
pretty
Yeah.
Seems pretty weathered, like old, like it might have been here for a while and hasn't seen use for a bit.
I am a paranoid adventurer, so I'm gonna tie my rope around one of the handles. Or one of the straps, and I'm gonna back my way out of here, and then I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna start pulling on the rope to drag the pack our way. From over here.
Starts being dragged your way. Keep on pulling.
Any boom?
No boom.
Parents like, well, I'm still not convinced, but at this point, I don't have any real excuse not to open up the pack, so I'll open up the pack.
Okay.
But before I do it, it's like I'll make Antonio aware I'm going to open up this pack now.
Wait. Takes a knife and he just like cuts the side of it just to see.
Okay, you cut through the backpack.
Make sure it's not a mimic. I mean, Escher would have told us if it was a mimic, but he might not have told me. Well, he would have known. I'm saying all this out loud. It's like, wait, well, no, maybe he would have known. Would you have told me if that was a mimic?
Probably would have, yeah. I have no reason not to.
I'll take it. Okay.
Just testing shit. That's all.
Yeah. Anything special in the backpack?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me 2 separate 1d6. Okay. You pull out a crappy looking rusty dagger. And a small pouch. So when you take it out, you hear some coins jingle.
I'll investigate that further later.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll anything for that right now for you, or do you?
No.
We'll just do it later. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't divide loot up in the middle of the dungeon.
Just in case someone dies.
No, but that's actually probably as good a reason as any.
No, see, you divide it when someone does die, because then you take their loot.
No, this is his way of making sure that we're taking at least his body out. We don't know what kind of shit he has on him until we look.
I mean, good point. Besides that, there's just a bunch of like old like clothing that's almost falling apart as you're like taking it out. It's been there for a while.
I am tempted to hand the rusty dagger to Antonio since he's the keeper of daggers, but that might be an insult, so I'm not going to do it. What do I want with this piece of shit?
Escher, are you looking down that hallway at all to your right?
Yes.
Okay. I was guessing so, but I was going to wait.
I didn't want to interrupt anything, so.
So that hallway, you would see that with your angles that you have.
Boop.
Okay, I'll just leave it back there. Set it alongside the wall.
Okay, so that's what you use, Escher.
Before I get too much further. For traps or anything.
Okay. You don't see anything that looks like a trap or any kind of trigger. One moment.
Uh-oh. Secrets.
Escher kind of spins around and goes, "What?
What?
Did what? Something?
What?
Wait, did you hear that? I was just quietly muttering, talking shit, but
Escher shakes his head and goes, "No, I swear I just heard my sensei's voice."
that's similar to what happened with me, so guess you walked into one of those things.
Wow, well,
Okay, well, I mean,
that's weird.
so we should all probably expect something like that to happen in this Fate Weaver place. So, just roll with it, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Wow, that was a trip.
Yeah, it's like, and I'm a God fucking what the hell is wrong with your eyes today, man?
Sand.
Nope, the sand's back. God damn it. So I'm just gonna assume I don't see that shit in the south.
No, it would actually be just within your light.
I mean, not with my perception, it wouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Within that one, no, you don't see that. This is kind of trailing behind, like you said, because he's like, I can't see. So, well, actually, no. Antonio still has his out too, so he's gonna go ahead and kind of chill between the two lanterns right now. Kind of trying to help, like, keep an ear out for anything coming, like, from the north there.
I mean, I could let you hold a stone, but then I'd have to pull my blade, and somebody might find that aggressive. So. Maybe we can talk our way past this guardian person. Is this a solid wall here?
No, I was actually just about to reveal it.
No, that's fine.
I had just realized that you had moved, and that you'd get a little bit of it within range.
Trying not to get ahead of you.
You do see an opening there. As you turn this way, you see another one of those, like, kind of big corner spider webs you've been kind of seeing around, and a skeleton, dead, like just crumpled up on the ground.
I'm gonna chuck a rock into it. I'll chuck the lit rock into it.
In the skeleton? Okay.
Yeah, just to see if I see anything glinting or anything like that. Although I'm probably not the one to be doing this anymore.
I mean, even with that, you do see something like a small scattering of something glinting by its body.
What is this?
That's a backpack. That's empty.
More or less empty.
Yeah.
Can Sarah come down here?
Mm-hmm.
It's D&D. You can go wherever you want.
She goes down there.
Okay. There's nothing there.
Drag marks on the ground from the.
She'll start singing. How are the acoustics here?
Probably not great.
Yeah, not very good in that spot.
Okay. Too many right angles. Okay, I'll pick up the lit rock, so I don't feel like doing it again. But
okay, one moment.
Yep, secret time! Yay! Is Sarah putting us on hold?
Yes.
From where Baron's at. Ah, shit. That wasn't as fun as I was being led to believe. Is there anything, since I'm already here, I might as well. Is there anything at the skeleton?
There is actually scattered kind of around its body. You find 9 gold pieces.
It's like, that didn't feel worth it. All right, and I'll walk back. Yeah, heads up, everybody. It's not just the fibers. There's also runes on stuff. Maybe on the ground, probably on other surfaces too. So watch out for those. And if I'm guessing right, the runes are not nearly as fun, happy times as the threads are. And I'll ask Escher, since you're over there, anything interesting over there?
That's what you see. Escher is. Whoop! I didn't hit the wrong
Oh
button.
God!
Oh shit! So you see that? You see this room here? Another big spider web. Another kind of crumpled skeletal body on the ground.
Did I see the rune long enough to be able to arcane it, or did it dissolve too fast?
It dissolved pretty fast. Like part of it was under your foot.
Okay, that's fine.
Escher, you look at the body. Also, I'm not hearing you. Are you muted?
Well, yep, I was muted.
Okay. I was guessing that by you walking up and then doing it, that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
So you look around and you are able to find scattered around its body 10 gold pieces.
Ooh. I pick up the gold pieces.
One of the gold pieces is mimic you.
No, his ring would have went off.
It eats the ring first. Ha ha!
I come back out and say, oh, nothing there.
Okay. Well, so far the right hand rule has been doing fine. Unless anybody wants to look at the puddle of sick at the south that I refuse to see.
Antonio's gonna sniff to see if it's. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Sarah's gonna stick behind Barian a little closer. Let's go around.
Okay.
Wait, what's the green shit?
Hold on, I'm in the middle of something.
No.
Bam.
Nice.
It's
You don't know.
Can I nature it?
Sure. Actually, go ahead. You don't know.
Oh.
Maybe you should taste it.
Wow.
No, he goes around the green puddle. And he's like, there's green shit down there. I don't know what it is, though.
This is
from
fucking
here, Antonio
amateur
just
hour.
sniffs.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like this is amateur hour today. What the hell's going on? we're level 8, right? Is that right? Just doesn't seem like it.
Sniffing
Yeah, go ahead
from
and give me
down
a
here.
perception.
Advantage because smell. 26.
All right. Do you want me to secret you, or do you want to just
Yes, I don't want them knowing.
I already know what it is. It's Baja Blast.
Did you catch what he said?
Yep, Baja Blast. Is it puke?
No, the closest thing that reminds you of, it smells like the blood from when you guys were, say, killing the face spiders and maybe the onkegs. Smells
Like acid.
insect-like. Like insect, like kind of like blood acid kind of stuff. Smells gross. Not like, I'm not meaning blood acid like the Leth though. That's different. That's more like leaking battery acid smell.
So,
it has like a blood like smell, but also not. It's not a human blood like smell. It's like a
humanoid.
like
yeah, okay.
It's not. It's not humanoid. It's more like insect arachnid-y kind of blood smell.
Arachnid guts. Got it.
All right. You will talk later.
Yes.
You guys can continue.
All right. I mean, I don't know why I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna try this anyway.
Was that to see the blood or?
Just anything immediately scary, or you know.
I mean, you see the blood on the ground.
See the blood on the ground over there. So, I mean,
but nothing else. Nothing else catches your attention as like anything to worry about, from what you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as interested in the blood as maybe some other people might be later, but I'm just gonna light up the. I'm looking for threats is my primary concern.
Yeah.
Sort of to myself as I'm walking. I wonder if how much does it take to build a maze? I wonder. Do they charge by the corridor? Do they just charge a flat fee? Do you have to have it designed already, or will they? Will the construction firm design it for you?
I don't know. I think they just magically appear.
Huh. I mean, they might in this world, for all we know.
Is Escher just consistently like, is anything out of that corridor? All right, we're good.
Well, no, because he was going to head that direction, but then when he realized everybody else is heading up this way, he goes, "I'm not going alone." So,
right hand rule. We agreed when we started.
He has a point there.
No, I mean, I don't begrudge somebody, just expanding the map as we go. I'm not saying you're doing wrong.
Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. God damn it.
We're in an anti-perception field, except for Antonio.
right after Escher looks down the hallway and doesn't see jack shit, he looks at Antonio and goes, "You see anything down there?"
He just like
what?
Turns and looks down the hall. Walls. I'm not rolling a perception because he's just listening. He's listening for threats. That's really all he's doing in the back here.
You get around this corner, you don't see anything. There's just some plain old tiles there. And the stone walls.
All right. Dead end over there. It's like a long way around the blood.
Escher, as you look down that little hallway, you see another old backpack.
It's your turn for the bait.
And I will kneel down next to the backpack and investigate for anything that may not be okay.
Who are these people that just leave their backpacks all over the place?
So what were you're investigating just to make sure everything's okay around it?
Yeah.
Is it? Yep.
Well,
yeah, everything looks fine.
I open up the backpack then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2 separate d6s. I guess that'll work. So a 5 and a 3. Okay. You find a crappy rusted dagger.
Okay.
You'll be able to go into business with crappy daggers pretty soon.
And a greater potion of healing.
Ooh.
And then kind of like with the other one, because you saw when Barian was kind of pulling with the other one. As you're pulling anything else out, anything else seems to just be crap.
It's got to make you wonder if that potion of healing is way past its expiration date. Check the bottom of the bottle. Best Buy 1,000 years ago. Damn it!
Roll, 2d6 plus 4 minus 1d10.
I mean, maybe they're made. Of the same, maybe they're made by Twinkie. Who knows? They might last forever.
Ezra hands Antonio another shitty rusted dagger.
Varian didn't hand him the first one.
Nope, we didn't.
Oh, well, he hands it to you. He goes, "You like pointy shit. Here you go."
He takes it, looks at it, looks at you, and just like clips it on the bandolier of just like the extra daggers he has.
And I say explicitly, I was thinking about giving you the other one that I found, but I thought that'd be an insult.
He just looks at you
Given
and looks at like the tooth, the rusty dagger,
right.
the regular
That's what
dagger.
but given all of the great daggers you seem to have, a rusty one seems, it'd be like handing me the hilt of a sword with no blade on it.
It still throw well.
Well, that remains to be seen. We haven't actually thrown one yet.
You haven't seen me throw one yet.
You just now got it.
That you know of.
What's going on here? What is this? I don't know. Never mind. God damn it.
Is this a dead end right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought so. I was just double checking.
So, Asher. One sec. I believe you get about... Oh, hold on. I messed it up. Doo-doo.
Damn it.
Little tiny. There we go. Now you see another empty dead-end hallway.
Still nothing adorning any of the walls or...
Nope.
The tiles are all just boring. Okay.
Pretty much. That's what you get in this room here.
Just to keep my butt cleared, I'll peek my head into here first.
Okay. So this room, the upper half is empty of anything. Bottom half, you do see another spider web in the corner, this time with a another body. This one kind of like not skin and like not bones. This one just looks pretty gaunt. You do see though some it holding a pouch in its hand.
Okay, I'll.
Tamara will approach it. Like,
Tamara's not here.
Yes, she is.
Tamara's not here.
Yes, she has.
Tamara's not here.
Tamara's not here.
There we go.
Sarah, like, oh, what's this? And
Okay, hold on.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I was gonna warn everybody. There's a body over there. I'm gonna say it anyway. As she runs over, hey, what's this? As Sarah runs over, there's a body over there, and Sarah's about to trigger whatever it is. She's about to have bad vision.
I want it to be like her at her first concert or some shit where she was like someone who was watching it, so she does like the classic teenage girl scream.
Some school play or something that she bombed out of. That'd be a horrifying memory for a bard. She was cast as the tree.
It was that moment that I was no longer taking their shit.
And then probably tried to upstage Mary and Joseph and little baby Jesus, but it got booed off the stage.
yep, she will continue to look at the body.
All right.
As the others approach, as the others approach, she just ran right at it, and it's probably gonna hurt the way it hurt me.
Yeah, you watch as she walks forward to the body, and the floor, you see a little rune all of a sudden flare up.
Yep, there it is.
But then you just see her continue to approach the body.
All right.
She will hover over the body, look down at it.
That's cool.
Okay. You do see a, like I said, there is a pouch in its grip.
Oh, grab the pouch.
Okay.
Ooh, piece of candy.
All right. Are you looking at it right now, or are you waiting?
Yeah, she'll pick it up, open it up.
Okay. Inside, you find 14 gold.
Woo! Rich bitch!
And 8 silver.
14 gold. 8 silver.
I don't want to hear shit. You can literally stand in the middle of nowhere and someone will give you a tip for playing a flute.
She has to roll for it at least.
Yeah, she does.
There's some work involved.
Yeah, Sarah will get her flute out and start playing.
Well, now you did it. There goes our stealth. Thanks for reminding her.
Does she have her flute? Yeah, she will. Yeah, she has her flutes.
I see you most likely would.
Spider leg flute.
No, spider's bagpipes.
These are Replica Plus.
Yep.
God. It's just a horror show.
Uh-huh.
It really is. It really is. We're playing Monster Hunter versus, in D&D. People just making everything out of monster parts.
Look at Antonio's teeth bandolier of fucking weaponry.
Yeah, I mean, Baron's the wrong person for this party. But if Torvald survives, he's gonna have that skull. He's gonna have skull armor, looking like Kurgan from the fucking Highlander. So I'm continuing to perceive as I'm going.
Okay. So actually, Varian,
Yep.
You do see down the hallway, this hallway here.
Yep.
Right here, a very thin, glinty thread.
I didn't see her ping.
Oh, right here.
I still didn't see a ping.
Ping, ping, ping.
Nope.
Here.
If it's in the darkness, we couldn't see it.
Are you talking the upper hallway?
Right.
Oh, there
it is.
Yeah, right here. Okay.
Right here.
I can't really see Escher's pings right now because it matches the orange background for me.
I motioned to the hallway in front of Escher. It's a couple feet in. There's another string. And then Looking down this upper hallway.
It's just within enough of the light that you can see that there is a wall at the end of that hallway there, Varian.
Okay.
So
Hey.
that does lead to a dead end.
Brandon, before we get too far,
He-
Escher's curious, and he goes to the string.
Escher was a few
Okay.
feet in front of Antonio and beats him to it.
All right.
Wonder what happens if you both put your face in the same string at the same time. Do you both see the same vision?
find out.
I mean, do we see the same vision? Does one person see the other person's? Does each of us get
You
our
know-
own?
You burned one of the spider webs. Has anyone tried diving face first into one of the spider webs?
I mean, no?
You might be able to convince Sarah to do it.
I don't want to convince anybody to do it, but if you happen to do it, and you know, it'd be interesting to see what happens.
So, Escher goes, huh, I'm not sure how to feel about those things. To say I'm not curious would be unjust.
A damnable lie.
Well, there's nothing up here. You can see further down that hallway. Does that
I was
hallway
about to say,
continue?
what's down that hallway?
Yeah.
Because Antonio would be rounding the corner as Escher
Yeah.
face first
Charged.
into that.
Charged at the web.
Does it look like
Right.
it's just an opening?
Well, now that he's moved further, hold on. He keeps on moving as I'm revealing.
Acid pit.
Reveal faster.
How far does your... Hold on.
Probably 60 feet.
Should be.
Well, yeah, it is 60. I just have to... I had to measure it.
Figure out what that is.
There.
Oh, is that... Oh, yeah, you're right, Okay. There we go. So you come out and you see much bigger space. Now you have a spot that goes down, a spot that goes up. And going forward, you can see it splits off into two more.
Go down there and take a look. Normal because it's not smelling or hearing.
Okay, hold on. I need everyone to pause.
You also need to bring Diz up with us too.
Oh, yeah, I do. So from as far as you can see from here, Antonio, you do see just on the edge of your light a backpack, but it's kind of... This one has a bit of like webbing underneath it, or on top of it. Escher, you step up into this hallway, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
You're
Woohoo!
disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
So you step into this room, and as you get there, you hear click, and from this part of the wall right here, if I'm on the right thing, a gout of flame from the wall.
Did I dodge it?
No.
As the fire comes flying toward Escher, he yells, "Ah, fire!"
And you take 5 fire damage.
Wait, you have evasion?
Oh, I do. I do have something along those lines, don't I?
I'm pretty sure we got it at the same time.
I think you did. I don't remember what that does though.
Initial cuts it in, or failed cuts it in half if it's dexterity. Success means you take nothing.
Okay, so then 2 fire damage. So your evasion, you just barely avoid being hit by the full amount, but it still like catches you a little bit.
As you like go into your shell, you like jump into the air to try and block it, but your head takes too long.
Extra kind of jumps back this direction and goes, "Don't go that way. That's fire."
As it's my turn to touch the backpack, as Antonio starts, he's gonna look and make sure there's nothing in front of him as much as he can, and then make his way towards the backpack. So, perception first.
That does seem to be the first offensive trap we've seen so far.
And he's gonna make his way down as long as he doesn't see anything.
Nope, you don't see anything. I will say that with like the route you went, you would also have seen just that. But no, you do not see anything. Looks like a trap,
Okay.
or any kind of triggers or pressure plates or anything.
And he doesn't see anything on the backpack as he's walking up.
Not besides the webbing that's currently covering it. Oh, hold on. I just realized I didn't uncover it. It's right there.
Okay. He's gonna go to the edge of the webbing and use his lantern again and just burn it all off, see if that works. Does it catch the backpack on fire?
Uh-huh. Fabric old enough. Backpack starts catching on fire. I mean, nothing happens besides webbing and backpack catching on fire.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
Did not mean to ping.
Yeah, he's gonna be dumb and actually like try and pat it out on the backpack just to see. I mean, it's a slow burn on the spider web, I'm guessing, like usual.
Yeah,
so
it's
he just,
pretty slow burn.
Pats it off and just looks in the backpack.
Okay, roll me 2 separate d6s.
Well, I'm just gonna.
Or I guess you can roll them 2 d6. It doesn't matter. I'll just use each one.
6 and 4.
6 and 4. All right. You find a pouch as you pick it up has coins in it. If you're going to look at them right now, let me know. Otherwise, I will keep the information. Inside, you find 18 gold.
Damn.
And then roll me 1 more d6. You find a scroll. I had to determine what type of scroll it is with that one.
Oh. So that was 16 gold, did you say? Or am I wrong?
18 gold.
18, right. Shorting itself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. He... Bury it! Starts making his way, peeks his head around here. Just peeks his head, and then just to see if there's anything down there. Head and lantern. Yep. And continues.
Yeah, you just see that it goes forward to a wall and then continues downwards.
Mutters, of course, and makes his way over to Barian. And what's this do?
It makes spider webs.
Barian. It is a spell scroll of the spell web.
But I said it as you handed it to me. It's like, well, you're gonna think I'm bullshitting, but it actually is.
That's great. That's literally what it rolled too. Was the web.
The scroll of web. Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Scroll of web. The spell web. Hold on. Asher keeps on moving forward, so I have to measure out his distance.
I offer it back to you if you want it.
Oh, it's no priority. I mean,
Tamara or Sarah will go up to Barry and be like, "Can I have that?"
Antonio's the one who found it.
Antonio, can I have it?
What's it worth to you?
2 gold?
Fucking sure.
Thanks.
I hand it to you. It's like, man, I would love to shop at the shop where these things are worth 2 gold. I'd be a living god.
You hear him whisper like right. It feels like it's like right in your ear, but I was gonna give it to her anyway. I don't fucking want it.
Is that a
Asher, you do?
Was that a first?
It's a second level.
Thank you.
Web is a second level spell. So Asher, you do find another one of those green. Actually, because the area technically you're in is not lit up, you can't tell what you see. Something on the ground. You can't tell what color it is.
Puddle. Okay.
And as you go forward, give me a second.
Oh,
Yay!
boy.
Purple worm.
But yeah,
Just-
I was
just
gonna
the
give it to
mod-
you
just
or
the-
her anyway.
Yeah, I figured. That was the "I'm fucking with you" sort of tone, but nope. Okay, well, if you're gonna actually give me something, then all right.
She answered before I could say he's got like a really like I don't
Yeah.
fucking care smirk on his face. If you were like literally, here's a rusty dagger, fucking sure.
That was a fun coincidence, though. It's a spiderweb scroll. Oh, it actually is. Now,
You're gonna think I'm fucking with you.
that's weird.
That's fucking great.
All right. I swear I don't have psychic powers. If I did, I would have been rolling way better on my perception.
Oh boy.
I don't think anybody's within visual distance of me.
Nope, I can't see.
If
it.
Sarah technically would have been,
Yeah.
because she has dark vision also.
That's true. Escher wheels back and puts his back up against the wall and goes, "God damn it!"
And actually, Sarah would have also seen the ground flare up under your foot.
Wait, what?
Diz technically would have seen it too, because he would have seen the flare because it literally lights up, and that's darkness. So he would have seen all of a sudden underneath Escher something go light up.
Speak if you're not dead, as he rounds the corner.
Yeah,
You hear Escher in a very low, kind of melancholy voice go, "Not dead."
yeah, got one of those runes, huh?
I think I prefer the webs a little bit more than the runes.
I think so too.
That was uncalled for.
Does this end?
No, it continues going. I just haven't. No one has stepped up far enough to really reveal it yet. So here's my reveal tool.
And not knowing how long the effects of the rune take place or if it'll come back, Escher's like, somebody else can go that way.
Did you say you wanted me to go that way, Usher?
That's not what I heard.
Anybody other than me, I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, she walked right onto it, the other one, so.
Antonio's just gonna poke his head around. He's looking down the hallway, but he's just like poking his head really quick just in case.
Yeah, this is one of those times where I'm not inclined to reveal the entire map if we don't have to, because otherwise it'll take us a month.
And hold on.
There goes Sarah.
Nope. Oh boy.
Not Sarah. You didn't perceive when you went down this
That is
hallway.
correct.
So you start walking, get about halfway, and you feel against your chest a very thin, small, weird. There's almost a bit of resistance before all of a sudden, with your hearing, you'd almost hear a little snap, and then it disappears. and where's my notes? You actually flash to a dinner party a while ago, and you hear yourself saying, "If you wish to pickpocket the owner of the house, you should probably be a little bit more subtle. Please put that brooch back in my pocket." And then you flash back. Good.
Him internally, I thought those were supposed to be like kind of happy memories. Fucking bullshit.
All right.
Go real quick. I'll be right back.
But yeah, he'll like pause for a second and then
like a 10-minute break?
continue walking down.
Sure, we can take a 10-minute break real fast. Might as well.
Yeah, because we have like a couple hours left.
You have
Well, that's until
2.5-ish, Chris.
I mean, realistically, we can go to 5, so 3.
Okay. Well, we can still take a little 10-minute break real fast. I got pee anyways.
Yeah.
So, break time.
Yep, we'll be right back.
Yeah, back. What does my phone want? Oh, dang it.
What'd you do?
I knocked over one of my drinks, so now I'm not going to be opening up that one. Yet.
Okay, cool.
After the session, Brandon, I got some questions for you.
Okie dokie.
And Steve.
Yeah, well, Chris's mom's pissing me off. Not just her, but all of her brothers and sisters too, including my own mother.
Why? What now?
Because they got Grandpa a new phone, and guess who has to fucking do stuff with it every time they give him a new fucking phone?
Sounds like me and my grandpa.
Every goddamn time he gets a new phone, and you know, these things, this one's actually got a problem that I can't even figure out. But nobody ever consults me when they get a new fucking phone.
Of course not.
Because I'm the goddamn one that has to solve the problem.
Does he need a smartphone?
Fuck, no, he doesn't need a smartphone. He needs the dumbest phone imaginable. That's the problem. The problem is that they keep getting him phones to hook up to his hearing aids, but they don't consider all of the other shit that comes along with it that he doesn't have the technical training for that we would have. A jitterbug would probably be too much for him. But this thing I couldn't even figure out what the fuck happened just now.
God.
So I've got the goddamn book in front of me now, and it's going to take me half an hour. But
Wait,
let's.
You
We
actually
can
read the manual? Just YouTube it.
I fucking have to read the manual because
YouTube
I
it.
don't even know how to describe the problem that I just had. He starts messing with it, and all of a sudden there's 20 different things, different alarms. Like the bass starts ringing, the handset starts ringing, the fucking thing upstairs starts ringing. I don't know what the hell's going on. Nothing upstairs is even hooked up to it. So, fucking roll to solve a mystery here.
Yay. So yeah, so like I was saying, Antonio, you probably got about there when it's like right there when that would have happened to you.
He'll just kind of like react, mutter a little bit, and continue and look. And he'll look down that hallway and actually look.
Roll me a perception. Oh, jeez.
He's thrown off.
So you find something that looks like it may or may not be a dead body at the end of the hallway, but what just like seemed to flash before your eyes might be messing with your brain. You're not sure.
The thing that he had muttered to himself. That's what he was worried about, not actually looking. He'll go and look to see what... He'll try and determine what killed the guy, I guess. Medicine?
Yeah, go ahead and do a medicine. From what you can, the main thing that you notice, you probably would have noticed this if your perception had not been a nat 1, but there is a huge hole through the chest of this guy.
Now a little bit more on edge. Using all of his senses, he's listening, smelling, looking, fucking everything.
So Sarah will step into this room.
Okay. Sarah, step into the room. Everything looks fine.
Can she like feel the walls and whatnot? Let's see if there's anything here.
Sure. Go ahead and do, if you're actually touching it, go ahead and do an investigation. Feels like kind of cold to the touch stone walls.
Okay. She'll step out.
Keep on moving. I was literally about to move that your sight more, Escher, but actually that'll help because it'll help me do this.
Can someone feed that cat? It's dying, clearly.
He is
It's dying
hunting.
from hunger.
He is hunting. He found his stuffed snack. He has done good. He wants everybody to know he is a mighty warrior.
So
Gary,
you see down.
shut the fuck up.
So at the very end of the hallway, you see a bunch of rubble, and from what you can tell, looks like there's like a skull poking out.
Gary.
That Gary.
What about down here?
Go ahead and go ahead and do that. Actually, I shouldn't have mentioned the skull. Yeah, I didn't have you. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. I forgot to have you do that.
Well, come on, computer. Put tap Jen.
So you do see the skull, and also
And Antonio
Right.
head with a lantern like this.
yeah, you kind of see Antonio poking his head around too. Yeah, right here, you see. Actually, I would say it goes together with Antonio coming around the thing. As Antonio comes around the thing, right here, you see a glint of a little string.
Escher sees Antonio come around and he goes, by all means.
He thinks for a second. He's like, let's go at it together. I'm curious. And assuming that he'll walk slower and wait for you to kind of stop where it is. And then just do a 1, 2, 3, and then both reach up and pull it at the same time.
Okie dokie.
All right. Go ahead and do rollies. Each roll a
What?
d20. Whoever gets the higher wins.
Oh wow!
no.
I thought I was not getting it.
So
That was
Antonio-
the most mediocre rollies ever.
it was.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, for some reason on my end, it showed me Escher's first.
Hmm.
It showed me Escher's, and all of a sudden yours jumped ahead of it.
Same here.
So if they had tied, would you have given it to them both?
Nope. Nope,
Oh.
they would have to do rollies again.
Oh, that's bad.
All right, so Antonio is just faster and connects and breaks it before you're able to, Escher.
It's fine.
So Antonio, you hit it, and when you flash this time, you're not sure where you are,
Mm-hmm.
and all you hear is Fairstra going, "I'm not going anywhere. I won't let these things stop me." And the vision fades.
Okay.
Okay.
Because he's going to say something out loud, so we can move on.
Okay, I thought so.
You see, Antonio has visible confusion on his face. That... He looks at you to see if, like, you're even reacting at all. Did you see that?
Lasher goes, "No, I think you got to it before I did."
He points at where it was. That wasn't my memory.
What was it?
Really?
Yeah. It was... Verstra saying something. But I don't remember ever being there.
Is there any indication that it may have been a glimpse into the future?
No indication one way or the other when it was. But... Yeah, that wasn't my memory. Very, very confused. And he'll just kind of like take a step back and look in this, around this corner.
Okay, so you would see... But we're gonna have to hold on the reveal because Asher keeps on walking ahead.
Oh, no.
No.
You can do your thing.
Because you walked ahead.
No.
Walked into something. You fool.
Hey, I'm gonna get a front row seat in him dying.
Disintegration trap, and you're dead.
Oh shit, that's in the line. Oh no. Fucking the skull that's speaking out of the rubble is actually just sitting on top of a beholder's eye stalk. Hi.
Okay. That technically would have happened right here.
Okay. That kind of give a slight flinch, but... And then just... Boop. And then I will wait for whatever people to do whatever.
Antonio will mention the body down here. And then go back and look around this corner first, just to see what's there.
Antonio, go ahead and roll your that.
Perception?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm rolling that for this hallway here too.
So you go to look around the hallway, and as you go to look, you hear the ka-tink.
Nope.
And the sound of a very large bow firing. I need you to roll me a... Where are you? There it is. Dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
You know, it's a good thing that this is you. So you're looking down the hallway, and as you look, you hear that sound and have enough time to turn around as your chest gets hit by a ballista bolt.
Jesus.
That
explains the
that sends you into the wall, but surprisingly doesn't hurt.
Was it from the due south direction?
No.
It was from
behind you.
So it was from here.
No. It was from... Make sure I'm on the right layer. This direction.
Oh.
That it fired from. You just happened to hit the trigger for it. Which is all the way down there.
He looks at the body and like... Unlucky, buddy.
So you're flung, probably a little bit out of breath at least, because it still knocked the hair, the breath out of you getting hit by that thing. And you're able to see that the hallway continues on this way. And Baron, you said you were perceiving which way down?
The hallway is south of me.
Heading south. Okay, yeah, you see the hallway. You see that webbing kind of across part 2 of the openings there. Nothing else looking like any kind of trap trigger. No runes or anything like that. No little strings.
Okay. And I'll hold the light for Escher to. Did you already figure out this rubble? Sorry, I'm in 3 different.
No, I have not yet. So I'm gonna investigate. Boop.
Okay. So kind of scattered. The kind of like you have to move a couple of rocks out of the way. You do see that this skeleton, it's holding a pretty old, kind of tattered pouch, but you're still able to. With that investigation, you're able to get it.
Okie dokie. I grab the pouch and I take a peek inside.
Inside, there's 10 gold.
Okie dokie.
Diz kind of walks down this way because he's more following your light because it's bigger, Antonio. He's like, I had to see what that sound was. You okay?
I'll be fine. Like trying to brush the dent that's visible in the center of his armor. Or no, would it be in his back? Or did
it would well, I mean, that's up to you. Would you, because it was coming behind you, you would have heard it, you just wouldn't have heard it fast enough.
Fast enough to get out of the way, yeah.
Yeah, fast enough to not be...
He would have turned and then...
Yeah.
But yeah, so he's like rubbing at the dent in the front of his chest. Because it would have pierced the armor, it wouldn't have pierced him.
Yep. And so now you see it wouldn't have been, or at least I'm saying Escher sees because of where he moved. Where is my reveal? So there we go. Up here, it had been hidden in the ground, but as soon as you hit that pressure plate, it came out and fired at you. But it no longer has any kind of bolt in it.
Antonio picks up the bolt. Gigantic ballista bolt, probably the size of a spear, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
I assume these are actually walls.
Yeah, I'll give that a second. So as you turn this corner here, Antonio hadn't hit the angle right. You see another backpack. Escher. And then
I want you to step on a rune as you're trying to go to that backpack.
Yeah. Open the backpack.
okay, roll me the 2d6s.
5 and 4.
5 and a 4. You find another greater potion of healing
Huzzah.
and a pouch of coins.
Ready? What kind of coins?
You find 12 gold.
Escher makes a semi to himself comment, but loud enough for other people to hear. It's like, geez, it's like a piggy bank in here. Doop, 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 doop.
Looking down.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button again. Trying to hit reveal and I keep on hitting the other one.
A second.
So you look in this room. Seems like a dead end, for what you can tell.
I would like to investigate the floor for any runes in this room.
Okay. You do not see any runes on the floor or on the walls or on the ceiling.
Any webs?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Right across the door frame.
Escher takes it.
Okay.
One second here. I'm doing a roll to see. Escher drops to his knees and kind of lets out a bit of a sorrowful, shuddering sigh. And says, I did not want that. I shouldn't have done that.
What?
He's like, he shakes his head a couple times and wipes a tear from his cheek. And he's like, I just saw a vision of one of my brothers telling me my sensei died. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. He goes, I don't want to be here now. I would like to go, but I don't have a choice.
Were they telling you, or were they telling...
Brandon, was I able to tell if it was me in that vision or if it was another monk?
It was you.
It was me. He says it. He was telling me. He stands back up and he's like, I would like to keep going. We need to get this place figured out soon so I can handle what I just saw.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it just happened, because if you were there and you haven't seen it before...
It's dawning on him, and he starts nodding, like, okay, all right, that makes sense. Okay.
And Antonio makes a head nod in the direction that he starts heading. Come on, there's a path down here, I think. And he will start looking for runes, threads, anything.
You do not see any runes or threads down this hallway.
Shoot.
Just to circumvent the tiny kitty corner and then...
Kitty corner.
Roll again, or we're going to use that same perception for this hallway, too.
You move fast enough. I would say it'd be the same.
So then he's going to continue down this one as well, keeping up the same
Hold on.
perception.
You do see in this hallway, right here, a part in the stonework there that looks a little off.
Was it here, you said?
A little bit further forward.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
So the following
where,
circle. He's going to walk up here. He's going to, like, put a hand up, walk up, crouch, and just look at the stonework. Does it look like it's a pressure plate, or does it look like it's a...
For what you can tell, it looks like it is a type of pressure plate.
He looks back at Escher and says, "Give me some of that chalk."
So Escher walks up and hands him a piece of chalk.
He'll outline the outer edge of the pressure plate, just gauging where he can see it is. Don't step there.
Escher nods and relays the information back to Sarah.
Okay, that's toxic.
Sarah was the only one in view.
Well, no, I'm moving them too because I know that Steve's busy doing something. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting here listening. I'm moving my character.
Antonio's gonna wave people in front of him and basically make sure that they step over the pressure plate, and he's also gonna look before he starts sending people down the hallway.
Since Escher moved far enough, I'm going to reveal all that.
Yeah.
Urge to kill. Rising. Rising.
Oh.
Urge to press the plate rising.
I thought about for a brief second. I thought about rolling like a dexterity save personally to see if Sarah like stumbles and steps on it by accident.
Oh yeah, Antonio did give you your chalk back as you walked by.
Escher sighs. How much more of this place is there?
Probably a lot.
Well, I'd say that we exhausted the right-hand rule there, so now we got to go back to the beginning and go left. Unless there's stairs.
Escher
Oh, hey, look,
respectfully declines and goes, I'm starting the left-hand rule here. I don't want to go all the way back and then come back to this place. Backtracking seems a little senseless right now.
Unless that's the only way to go.
Heck.
Can Sarah look through this gap?
Yes.
Okay, she will look through the gap. Does she see anything?
You see the wall on the other side.
Like left or right? Does she notice anything else?
Nope.
Perception.
I mean, going about perception, but
Awareness.
oh, Escher. Nope.
Can she see chalk on the ground at least? If there was any?
There is not any chalk on the ground over there.
Okay. I don't know where this goes. Can she go right here?
Yep, you see it leading up that way.
And I'm gonna look in here for any runes, traps, or webbings.
Nope, you just see it looks like an empty hallway.
I like the idea of going back to the beginning and checking out all the left stuff. Left stuff.
No, I didn't move Diz yet, but Diz would have followed. I just didn't move him yet.
Yeah, I mean, Antonio was just standing there, basically like making sure people walked around it.
Yeah. Yeah, this one just you're continuing it, Escher, and you just leads to a dead end.
Doop, 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 doop. Look up.
Okay. Two things. Number one, you see that. Number two,
Secret.
secrets.
Whee!
I didn't get secrets. No.
Womp womp. It was probably right across that doorway.
Wait, there was a web through across that doorway?
Apparently, that's the only thing I can think of. Or there was a rune on the ground in the middle of that hall. Because we hadn't been there before.
If there was a web,
No.
Sarah should have triggered that.
Depends on where the web was.
The web was mentioned when we were in this area last, initially. Because I remember standing in this general area and Brandon going, oh yeah, there's a web.
Was there a web going across the way?
What?
Was there a web going across that?
Uh-huh.
Sarah should have triggered that.
No, it was on the other side. You had to walk through the doorway.
Yeah, because if I remember right, Brandon said it was going across the hallway, not the doorway.
No. All I said was because the only thing that anybody saw, they saw the beginning point against the wall here, but nobody went further down the hall to see where it was attached to.
But was it going to cross the doorway though?
Yes, but in a way that you didn't trigger it because you didn't go far enough into the hallway. He did though.
Okay, because Sarah would have definitely leaned through the doorway to see it, to look down both ways.
Yeah, no, it was the way how it was angled. You had to hit it at a specific angle, and just peering in, you wouldn't have pushed yourself through it far enough.
So Varian stops on the other side, blinks a little bit, and, like tries to pull a spider web out of his face that isn't there, and it's like, huh, that was weird, but has like a smile on his face about it. Yeah, that is weird.
Escher kind of responds and goes, "It's kind of interesting. The effects those have, huh?"
Oh yeah, better than the runes.
Absolutely.
That gives you a headache. And then we can, of course, from this hallway, we can see the daylight still outside.
Yep.
Hey, look at that! We didn't have to backtrack as far as you thought. All right. Well, I'm still going by the right hand rule. We've just exhausted all of the right hand. Which I'm sort of chuckling. It's like, that's about the way this works, isn't it? It's whatever direction you don't pick. But we got a whole 20 gold out of it. Has anyone figured out what the Mountain Dew is?
The Mountain Dew.
Dew.
Oh.
Oh, the Mountain Dew. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. The green splurges.
Antonio not knowing what Mountain Dew is.
Oh, I mean, Varian doesn't either. Receive first.
You just see the hallway as it curves to the left.
I don't see shit.
Nope. Your goggles, your face, your eyes are getting dry in the goggles.
It's like they can't fog up because it's too dry here.
Right. And 1 second.
Yep.
Ah, damn it. Wasn't me. Son of a bitch.
I'm just wondering if it was a rune or if it was a web.
Yep. Okay. I'm getting a little done with these. Is it just gonna sort of to nobody in particular? Are you just gonna? I'm actually sort of asking the room. Are you just gonna keep showing me every person that I've ever met, just like the first day we ever met? Is that? I mean, I guess there's worse things, but come on, show me a good meal or something. The day that I kicked that Minotaur's ass, that was a pretty good day.
Ding. So this one ends into a dead end there. Varian. Escher. No, real fast, don't move Escher so I can measure.
Yep.
Stop moving!
So I can know how far I should reveal this. Since you don't have something on you that marks how far. Put Almakerb away.
The horse was eating a dead guy.
I always suspected. Vampire horse.
Vampire horse.
I mean, I guess the dead guy's probably been dead for a while, so maybe no blood. But
Asher goes, "Well, found another body."
Carrying horse.
Escher goes, "Yep, found another body." Click. Escher, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
And says, "God damn it!"
as I'm coming around the corner.
Oh
shit!
Fuck!
Oof. Why, honey? Escher just got impaled by a ballista bolt.
Probably from down here, probably.
So Escher, there's a
no
click.
Wonder you didn't see it coming. Yeah, no wonder you didn't see it coming. You're looking at the body when you're coming over to it.
and there's just a thump. And how much? Where did I have that? There you go. This thing hits you from behind. It's a good thing that you were turned away from it and that it hit your shell.
Yeah.
And not your more squishy parts. So it doesn't... It actually doesn't impale you, but it does hit the back of your shell and you take 20 piercing damage.
Uno momento.
But with your evasion, it'd be 10. It'd be 10.
Uno momento. I have deflect missiles.
You have to know it's coming.
With that nat 1 dex save.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I was
trying.
I know.
You were trying.
I know.
If it hadn't been a natural one, I would have said sure. But
nat
Fair
1
enough.
perception right beforehand. Nat 1 dex save. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that
was it was a click. What was that? You get hit in the back.
Fair enough. I was trying. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
But because you do have evasion, you can have that. So 10 piercing damage. Since you do have evasion for the dex saves, so.
Okay.
If it had been a 2 instead of a 1, I probably would have said, "All right, maybe."
Hey, technically it's a 6. Okay.
I mean,
No,
in all
technically
technicality, my
it's
nat 1 perceptions are 10s, but no.
Good point.
I say, and now that you're there, let me measure this 60. Yeah. So if you had decided to perceive anywhere besides the body, you would have seen that.
Hey, look, a ballista.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for all the sightlines to resolve before I continue on.
Yeah, give me that.
Escher kind of composes himself and goes, "I'm getting sick of this place, and I want to perceive the body."
Okay, perceive the
A
body.
giant fucking hole in it from a ballista bolt.
Yeah.
Yes.
I grab the ballista. I grab the ballista bolt and just hit him. I'm jeez.
Yeah, you see, just rip through the guy's chest is the size of the ballista bolt that just hit you.
And I'm sort of waving it like a pointer, like a lecturer. So I was like, "You sure you don't want me in the head of this?" I mean,
Escher kind
O'Neill
of
pulls
just
his
shakes
out.
it off. He
Pulls
goes,
the ballista bolt that hit him in the chest, and he goes, I mean, I could go in the front too. Motioning at the giant hole in his armor, but like the no blood around it.
Escher's like, I just want out. Somebody else lead the way.
I mean, to the exit's right back that way if that's all you really want. But
Sarah will step forward. I'll lead the way.
and I hold up the ballista bolt. Are you sure? There seem to be.
Why not?
I don't think this is going to be the last of these.
Escher responds to go, "Let the lady do her thing if she wishes."
I mean, I'm nobody's dad that I'm aware of. So go ahead.
Antonio peeks around. Do you want this? Pointing at his lantern.
Sarah will tiptoe to the corner.
Okay.
And look around the corner.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. Okay. Oh, stupid little. There we go.
Sarah doesn't see anything down there, right?
Nope. Just open. You do see that it does open up. Looks like it opens up going this way, and there's an opening over this way.
Sarah will tiptoe to here.
Okay. Also, if you're tiptoeing, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Perfect.
I love that
That's exactly
stuff.
what I wanted.
So you hear the piano keys.
Sarah will like look around the corner to this area.
Okay. You see that it continues down.
She will tiptoe here.
I just picture Kronk from Emperor's New Groove when he's sneaking. He's doing his own theme song.
Antonio, thinking that they got lucky, he's gonna take his hammer and his python and just make like a mark in the form of an E. Basically, be like, go this way to get out.
Yeah. Or chalk or something. Yeah.
He gave Escher back his chalk, and I was seeing what else he had, and he has a hammer and a python. And I was like, that's climbing gear. Yeah.
So as you look that way, you see the open room, and then another little doorway leading up right here. And there you see
Sarah will tiptoe there. Yeah.
So you see a pretty big spider web in there, and then just beyond it, you can see another like crumpled body of a skeleton. You currently are seeing the same thing that Barian's seeing. Barian walked into a big giant web. Nothing happens though. Just kind of catches on your armor slightly.
I get out of her way in motion. She says she wanted to be leading, so leading's that way.
She will tiptoe there.
Okay. You see a hallway ending with a skeleton crumpled on the ground.
She will tiptoe to the skeleton.
One moment.
I don't see a. Yeah, I don't see a ballista, but there's probably a rune. Oh yeah, especially with that wisdom. She's taking some psychic damage.
Ouch. What's at the skeleton?
You see kind of scattered around some coin on the ground.
Pick up all the coins.
Okay. You find
Just blindly put them in the bag.
Okay. Well, if you want to count them later, I will let you know.
Yep. Later. She will just nonchalantly walk back.
She walked through the wall and back.
Yeah, up there. And she will tiptoe down this hallway.
I'm gonna say with kind of how Barian's light would have been doing it, I don't know if anything would have actually shown up on his end because his light would have been kind of lighting stuff up. Okay, so there we go.
Here you go, Escher.
What was that?
She's sneaking.
Okay, so this hallway continues into another corner.
What's the sound?
No. In voice mod, it just said it's in the cartoon one, and it just says sneaking.
I think he was being in character, saying what's that
I was
sound?
being in characters.
Oh.
Does anyone else hear that?
Antonio
It's like-
nodding confusedly.
It sounds like somebody's tapping on a glass. What
What just happened?
just happened?
My button, my measure button, just switched out. It's about this big now.
Weird.
I don't know what I did. Weird. I mean, I can still use it. I just have to be very precise when I'm hovering over all my buttons now.
You probably zoomed the actual window in Chrome.
Uh-uh.
No?
Everything else stayed the same. It is the only button like that.
Oh, weird.
Yep, strange.
Ting, ting,
So there,
ting,
yeah, you see
ting.
it. You see it curve around and start going back up north again.
Carving an E into the wall on this one and making an arrow point towards.
About there.
You guys are hearing periodic like ding 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 ding
Yeah.
ding. And then it goes quiet and then Antonio's around the corner.
Can she see the blood at the end of the hallway?
You would
probably
see
could.
something. Well, you'd see something, but you can't tell what it is because it would be in grayscale at the moment because that's how dark vision works.
She goes,
Yeah.
You see something on the ground.
My
So
light
we'll
only
see.
goes here.
I see something, so she's gonna walk out to here, and she's gonna go prone and crawl up to here next to the wall.
Okay.
Doing like the cartoon, you're on your fingertips and toe tips.
Yeah. No. She's,
You
You
getting-
she's
you
literally
get
just
fuzzy
like
there.
army crawling on the ground next to the wall.
I want to do the Galaxy Quest action roll.
Feedback,
Um,
Travis.
Travis, you're getting fuzzy again.
Come on. Fix it. Come on.
Is
There
your
we go.
jack just loose or something? What's going on?
I don't know. It's a shitty cable. I have narrowed it down today to the cable itself. So
Yeah, I'm gonna before I move. Did I proceed down here already? Can't remember.
What was that?
I can't remember if I perceived down this hallway or not already.
I don't think you had yet. Like, you're not seeing anything, like no runes or anything like that, and in your light, you're not seeing any of the threads.
The stain should be lit now.
Yep, it is lit now.
and she will continue crawling forward.
Okay.
She will look both ways.
See that to your left? It's just a small little room, for what it looks like. And this way, you would technically be able to see it like that. One moment.
Ah. Like,
Nope, hold on. Nope, hold on. Escher, right here.
Spiderweb.
No.
rune.
Pressure plate.
Oh.
You know, I'm not because I don't need to put him into secrets because I do need Escher, Sarah, and Barry to make dexterity saving throws.
I said up front that I've got my shield out, so is that gonna give me a advantage on the
God,
saving throw
fucking bitch ass mother.
is it one of
Coming
those?
from your left, but it's coming from your left though, not from your front.
what dexterity savings?
Yeah. I mean, don't you have a thing, Barian, where if you...
That's what I was asking.
The shield master, yeah. If you have your shield out and ready, yeah. So with your shield master, you would, isn't it? If you get a success, it was a success, and you would take half. Shield master makes it so you take 0, correct?
I haven't used it enough. If in fact allows for half, so yeah, you take damage. Okay.
So you're fine. So as you both are looking up that way, here comes Escher going down the right hallway, and there's a click, and all of a sudden a gout of flame comes from the wall there to the left.
I just dropped behind my shield.
Right over here.
Dropped to my knees. Yep.
So you're protected all the way. Escher, you're going to take full damage. Sarah, you're only going to take half damage because you made the save. Boop. So, but with your evasion, you'll also take half damage, Escher. So Escher and Sarah, you each take 5 fire damage.
Antonio watching the gout of flame.
And Diz is probably with you because he said, you've got the brighter lantern.
Mm-hmm. This is kind of hanging back with you.
But yeah, Antonio's. I said it earlier. I'm gonna kind of reiterate. He is keeping an ear for behind them.
Baron peeks over his shield after the flames down. Fate doesn't seem to like you today.
Escher sighs. Nope.
I'm guessing that laughing you were just doing now was in character for Antonio.
Yeah.
He's back
a light chuckle from down the hall.
So actually, you would be able to see just a dead person.
Slightly singed.
Is there anything on the dead person?
He's singed, but well, actually, you wouldn't be able to really tell about the guy.
It would make sense if that was the case, but the placement of some of these things, maybe they're just... I still think that some of these are bait.
Tamara or Sarah will be like, "This is why you guys don't go ahead of me. This is why you guys have been having so many issues."
Oh, is that the reason?
And she will say that in a very sassy way.
So if you're looking over its body, you do see that it has a coin pouch on its hip.
But then as
What's in
she's
the coin pouch?
So as Sarah's saying that, Barrett's just nodding along, brushing the soot off of his shield. That's the reason.
So there is... Why did I not roll the other one? What the hell? There we go. 11 gold and 9 silver.
And as Escher walks back, you hear a mildly under his voice, "This is why you shouldn't go in front of me."
Roll for pettiness.
I will Can Sarah perception that? See if
Sure.
she just heard it.
Nope.
Sarah will.
Are you peering down this whole right area, Barian?
Sarah will
not
crawl
yet.
there.
Since Sarah seems to be intent, I wanted to see where she was sneaking off to first. But yeah, now that she's off that way, I'll peek around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, so she will look. She would look this. She would look this way first, and then look this way.
Okay, that's what you see there. Go ahead and, well, since both of you guys are kind of looking, both of you guys roll me a perception check.
Nat 20, baby. Woo!
So Barian, even with, the lower perception, you do see a bag. And Sarah, actually forgot to add the thing. Sarah, you though see right across this larger hallway a very thin, glinting string.
Okay. Does she see anything regarding this puddle? Like anything weird about this puddle, like or the ground around it?
I mean, now that it's in light because of both lanterns, you can tell it's blood. But
Sarah will get up, walk across this. Actually, yeah, she will just continue. She will walk here, sneaky like, avoiding the blood because she doesn't want to get her shoes dirty.
I'll head this way, but I want to investigate before I go down the hallway.
Everything seems fine. Just looks like another leftover bag from an adventurer that came in.
And just left at the end of a stupid hallway. If I was a cowboy, I'd try to lasso it.
Sarah, as you're going up, you do see towards the north, at the end of a dead-end hallway, there is another body.
Okay. Where was the glint? So Travis knows to guide Sarah.
The glint was over this way. Actually, you passed it.
Oh.
Sarah
will definitely point that out.
Okay. So y'all hear Sarah point out that down this hallway right here, there is another glinty string thingamabob.
And Sarah will look down this hallway. See anything?
Fucking Antonio. Mine.
More just like, I mean, if you guys aren't doing it.
I mean, I've already met all the people in my life once. I don't really need to meet them again. Seems to be
so Antonio, you run through it, and nothing seems to happen this time. It still disappears. You run through it, and the thread dissolves.
You ran out of fate. I'm looking in that thing.
He moves his hand where it was.
Hey, Chip.
Okay, go ahead and roll me.
My fate.
The 2d6s for the loot inside. You find a regular potion of healing and a greater potion of healing.
Shit.
And you find a note. You should now have a note in your inventory.
Peek. While he's reading the note.
This hallway goes up. You see one of those big spiderweb patches.
Looking at potential traps.
I need to switch things. There we go. Don't see anything that looks like a trigger. You don't see any pressure plates. Don't see any runes. And you can see that this area ends in a dead end.
Don't see
No dead
anything
bodies.
other than the spiderweb.
Right.
I don't see a note in here. It's in my inventory, or is it
Journal.
in the notes in the?
It's in Roll20.
Oh, okay. Occasionally scroll note.
Yeah, that one.
Grumbling, muttering. Bullshit.
So I'll rejoin everybody, and I'll read from the note. He lied. That adventurer said that he killed the Guardian a year ago. Why did I believe him? That thing is a monster. Arg, I guess. I added that last one, but it seems appropriate.
If it's a guardian, it probably regenerates.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, so there was nothing down here, right? Unless Eric can see.
I mean, it continues going. You can tell. The wall, like it continues, it loops around, or not loops around. It goes and starts heading back down.
Okay. Sarah will sneak right there. That is never gonna get old.
Speak for yourself.
There is, you find a crumpled skeleton at the end.
Okay. She will sneak there and look down there.
Just-
And-
Just ends in a tiny hallway.
That's petty.
She will go look at the body. Just
Okay.
walk over to it.
Perception before I go any further. I'm going down this hallway.
Okay. As you're perceptioning, so as you're perceptioning down that hallway, you don't see anything that looks like any of the runes or anything. I would say though, with your light, as you're starting to perceive, you do see something out of the corner of your left eye, just at your peripheral, and you see just at the entrance of this tiny thing.
Yep, there he goes.
Are you doing it or not?
Stop moving, Chris.
I was holding that action until he got done with Sarah and with Steve. So I hate to say it, I was heading down there, but we'll deal with that after you finish with.
Well, I say you see one of the thin threads that Asher then walks through.
So I'm like, yeah, there's a thread. Yep. Right there.
Surprisingly,
Yeah,
nothing
nope.
happens to Asher.
Okay, I was holding that path until Steve had his explanation of his perception. It's like,
Travis, go ahead and roll your perception or investigation of the body, whichever one you want to do.
Investigation. She's gonna rifle through this guy's shit.
Yeah.
He's got nothing on him.
Weird.
You,
This guy's empty.
You turn him
And-
into a death puppet.
So, did you want to take care of Escher's stuff first
No,
before?
because nothing happened to him.
Okay.
No.
She will walk down here, and she will push Barian back.
Hold on. Asher is investigating the skeleton.
Okay.
And then second of all, there's no way I'm letting you push me back without a strength check there, pal.
Asher, you get 9 gold from around that skeleton.
9 gold. Okay,
Yeah.
and then Escher just investigates every single fucking thing else.
Phew! There's a pony.
Sarah, were you going to try to go and push Barian out of the way?
Yeah, she would just walk in front of Barian and stand right there and look. down
Walking
the
in
hallway.
front of Barian is different than pushing Barian.
Travis decided to change. Okay.
Why is that? You didn't think you could outstrength me, or could you outstrength me?
No,
I don't know.
I'm trying to think about it in a Sarah type of way. She was like,
I mean, I'm not going to stop you if you want to shove your way in front of me, but
"Is there a wall?"
Yes.
Okay, it's just all weird.
yeah, it was so weird.
And she will. Sarah this time will put her back against the wall here, and sidestep all the way down to here.
Sam Fisher style.
Yep. And then look around the corner.
I think
if you're doing
I
more
feel
around the corner, I would do more. So.
I feel like in Sarah's head is the Mission Impossible theme. Dun 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 dun. Or maybe she's humming it. Dun 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 dun. Because Torvald would certainly be doing that right now. Dun-dun-dun.
Antonio looks down the hallway to see if she somehow missed a pressure plate by skulking up against the wall.
Nope, no pressure plates.
That would have been hilarious. It's
I
like,
was
No
really
pressure plates,
hoping.
no runes.
Can she not see past this?
Hold on. I didn't line it up correctly. So that's a...
Okay. And then she will wrap around the wall, keeping her back to the wall.
Okay.
And she will hop over to this side of the wall, put her back to the wall. and she will tell people to do the same thing.
Oop, that's the wrong way. No.
You don't notice anything like anything out of the ordinary there, Barian.
I'm just walking in the middle hallway.
She'll wrap around this here.
Okay.
And look inside. Okay. She will.
Ding, 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 ding.
With an arrow pointing down.
I think that's the end of the wall right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and she will look this way again. And she will look around the corner.
You see a blood splatter.
Well,
Okay, can she
Black and
see
white.
anything on the ground around her around here?
Roll- Make a
Yeah.
perception check. I would say, yeah, you can't tell it's a blood splatter. You just see something on the ground. Could be blood, could be poop. It's dark.
sometimes they're
Yeah,
the same
it would
thing.
be like she would look in this area here, like just in general, like here, like
Yeah, you don't.
this area.
You don't see
is
anything.
where she's looking. So
Nothing showing up.
Steve, quick non-game question. Can you send me your email, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
I'm now afraid.
Yes, I'm gonna sign you up for CatFax.
Let's see. Where's Chris's email again?
She looks down that hallway.
Okay, you see that it continues down and starts heading up again.
Okay, anything on the ground? I threw the dart. Go get it.
Nope, you don't see
Sure.
anything on the ground.
Go
Make
get the
a
dart.
perception check.
Yeah, I'm definitely too much.
Sorry, my cat brought a Nerf dart and she wanted me to throw it, and no, she's in my way.
Nope, you don't see anything that looks like a pressure plate. You don't see any bodies. You don't see any runes or anything.
Okay. Sarah will, and she will just straight up walk to this one and look around.
And you
the
get, and just as you're walking past that point, you feel a spider thread cross across your eyes.
Fuck. She didn't see it with a 19 perception.
Mm-mm.
You need the light.
Oh.
Have you ever walked into a spider web in the darkness?
Yeah.
There's a reason why every single time I was like, you see it glinting in the light. You see it glinting in the light.
With night vision too, I have.
Well, dark vision wouldn't show that because it doesn't
Yeah.
glint like that.
Yep. Travis has experienced that exact same scenario in night vision. So yeah.
I almost walked into one time in the summer. I was taking my dog out for a walk. The dog started to go one way to go to the bathroom, and I'm happy she went the direction she did, like fast enough, and turned on our motion sensor light. I was about a foot away from a spider web that went from my tree down to the ground.
Yeah. In that area, those are those.
Yeah.
Suck.
Like I
Those
paused and I was like, "Oh, thank you, dog."
suck.
let's go to the other side of the yard where the tree isn't.
It's not quite as bad as those pictures you see from Australia, like every year, where the entire town is just nothing but spider webs all of a sudden. But
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Midwest, not great sometimes.
All right, stealing Travis. Yay.
So my hypothesis is that he's got a limited number of these, and you guys ran out already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guess too.
Huh. That was weird. And she looks down the hallway. She says that out loud, by the way.
That's fine.
And she.
I mean, at this point, we've all sort of got the plot on that one.
Mm-hmm.
How far can you see? Up there. Okay. So you see heading towards the north. You see just at the edge of Barian's light some more. You can actually tell that it's some type of blood. But in your dark vision, past it, you see some stairs starting to descend a little bit.
I see stairs.
Ow!
She screams.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ! Right next to you.
And she will tip to here and look in that room.
Those stairs are a ballista. It's gonna start shooting stairs at us.
Nothing. Does she see anything in there?
Nothing in there, but as you get up this farther, you start to notice, coming from the bottom of the stairs, you see a little bit of light.
I see light. Aziz, light.
Oh, Aziz.
And she's gonna walk to here.
Lazy Aziz.
Antonio's sniffing to see if he can smell anything coming from the room ahead of them, or the stairs.
Go get it. I threw it. Go get it. She will stop here and see if she can see anything down here.
Oh, that way. Okay. Ba-ba-boom.
Okay. She will walk here and look down towards this way.
While she's doing that, I'm going to cover my light with my hand. So just a little tiny bit of it escapes so that I can see the floor in front of me, but it isn't carrying.
Antonio closes the latch thing to snuff his flame.
So you're able to see that. I gotta move this. There we go. So Escher, you're able to see down to the stairs. It is. You're not able to see all the way into the room because of how these stairs are angled.
Mm-hmm.
You are able to get at least down to the bottom of the stairs and in. Boop. And go ahead and roll. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. And as he's doing that, Sarah, you do see at the very end of this area, you do see a little over here. You see another crumpled up skeleton.
Okay. She will come here and look around the corner to see everything else.
Okay. 1 sec. Trying to get your angles. That didn't work. There we go.
Okay. She will come over here and look around that corner.
That one should have kind of been given.
Yeah, but there could have been some.
Right. So she will like hug this wall, and she will stop like right there. Can she see anything on the floor?
Where on the floor?
Yeah, around her. Around her.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I want to roll a performance because it has a plus 11, but it's not persuasion.
Nope, you don't see any kind of traps or anything.
Okay.
The day you get echolocation, then you can use performance for perception.
Yes, absolutely. She will come here. Actually, yeah, she will look down this way.
Okay. You just see that it kind of ends the wall there.
And she will walk here and look around the corner. Okay. And she will walk here. Sarah's just kind of wandering off at this point now, if you guys haven't noticed.
But I'm staying
Well,
here because I'm pretty sure that's a dead end all the way around.
Disregard that message, Brandon, because if she's just wandering off.
Like, nobody's stopped her.
Yeah.
Nope.
I've assumed that it's, since we have the stairs here, I've assumed that was a dead end even before you started exploring it. So you'll be back.
Okay, so that's what you see. You just see it does end in a dead end with just the skeleton crumpled in the corner.
Oh, so this is a dead end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me-
She's gonna go look at the. She's just gonna step out and look at the skeleton.
Bamf.
Go ahead and take a look at the skeleton. Go ahead. Either investigation or perception, whichever one you're wanting to do.
We'll do investigation. She'll kick the bones around. Yeah, so she's just kicking the bones around a bit.
Okay, as you're kicking the bones around, you find a pouch kind of underneath it.
Ooh, piece of candy. Pick it up and look inside of it.
Inside of it, you spot. Make sure I get the other right amount. 9 gold,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a little rolled up note.
Ooh, she looks at the note.
You will find it in your journal in roll 20 now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't think he knew that yet. I've actually started using that now.
Okay.
Makes it easier than me having to copy paste all the time in Discord.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So she will just walk back.
As she's reading, or just
Nope.
okay.
She put the note away before she left,
Okay.
and she'll.
Hold on. So Escher attempted to stealth down the stairs with an 11.
Okay. Sarah will look at the stairs
Whoops, I almost hit the wrong button.
and perceive the stairs, and see if there's anything funny with the stairs.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception.
Yeah, Escher.
You see it? You see Escher at the bottom.
Yeah.
Escher, you get down there and you see this. You see a couple of crackling bonfire-like things, and you obviously can't see what's inside the well, likely, but it looks somewhat like a well.
Okay. Perceiving for any traps or critters or webbings.
Sarah, before he does that, can Sarah yell down the stairs? What do you see?
I say,
Loud.
darkness.
Loud.
Oh, okay. Then she will walk down here.
That's it. I was like, yeah, this room is now lit up. Is that why you took your thing off of you?
Yeah, I'll set it aside for now. But
I was like, all of a sudden I looked, I was like, why is his lantern down there at the dead end?
I didn't want to delete it since I'd have to bring it back and
Yeah.
redo the thing. I don't have control for that.
Yep.
So the bonfires are burning. I suspect, since you said they was lit down here.
Yep, they are burning. You can hear them crackling. You look as you come in here, you see that the ceiling of this room kind of goes up at an angle, and there is a small what you can assume is most likely the chimneys for the smoke to get out so it doesn't choke this area.
Oh, that's nice of them. Very considerate.
Oh, I just looked at Escher's perception. So, Escher, you do not see any. My brain's not working. Anything that looks like a trap, and you don't see any runes. You don't see any lines of webbing.
Okay.
You do though. Hold on, because I need to grab you. And I need to grab you.
Nice.
Because of your nat 20 active perception and Antonio's passive perception, you come down, and as you guys are slowly starting to step in, from the northern hallway, you're hearing a very slow but deliberate sound of footsteps. And they sound pretty big.
Do they sound like they're approaching, or do they sound like they're...
They sound like they're coming down the hallway.
Like, how big?
Make an intelligence check. See if you can tell.
Okie dokie. Well,
likely noticing at your change in posture or whatever that you heard something. Antonio's gonna look over at the doorway across the hall, basically like silently looking like you hear it too.
But before you guys talk, let me throw you back.
Different layers and stuff, or on different versions of the map. Yeah.
Going on?
Talking about different VTTs.
Gotcha. Okay.
As you're smart.
I kind of step up here and I say, "There's something coming down that hallway."
Okay.
There are some big footsteps heading our direction.
You know what? I think this is the perfect time for Sarah. Sarah will step forward, get out her flute, and play her flute.
How about I just move over here? Just so I can put myself in the way.
Antonio's looking at the well, waiting for the footsteps to get closer, because stealth is out the fucking window.
Nah.
And we're not trying to be overly aggressive immediately.
No, my sword is still sheathed.
Yeah.
And you hear her performing, but as you're hearing her perform, you are then able to, after about 10-15 seconds, you both also hear just this, like, these slow but like with purpose footsteps, just kutuk, kutuk. And eventually coming out from the hallway is a creature that you would be able to tell that you faced a creature like this before. 3 of you. Well, no. Actually, based on something that Baron said earlier, 4 of you have faced something like this before. But this is quite bigger than any of it have ever seen, as clad in this like black armor with these like curling spikes. You see the biggest minotaur you have ever seen coming around the corner.
Uh-oh.
Baron lets out a sigh. Oh man.
As does Sarah lock eyes with the Minotaur?
I don't know. Do you lock eyes with the Minotaur?
Yes, she will lock eyes with the Minotaur, and she will like smile while she's playing and curtsy.
I'm readying an action immediately, right now. If that Minotaur charges, I'm shoving Sarah 5 feet away from me to get her out of the way. I know how these guys fight. If he charges, I'm shoving her immediately. But otherwise, I'm not acting aggressively in any way.
The Minotaur turns the corner. There's a slight pause, and then he slowly makes his way and enters the room.
Antonio is looking into the well to see if it's just regular water, more or less like nonchalantly, like we're just here hanging out for a minute.
Yeah,
from what you can tell, it's water.
I hold my
blue. It looks clean.
I hold my free hand up.
Reach?
Yeah, it is.
I hold my free hand up to show we're not being aggressive. And I'll greet him in common, see if he speaks common.
Sarah will stop playing and curtsy again.
And you know what? I'll take a cue from that. And I'll offer a half bow.
Okay.
Nonchalant.
He kind of looks around the room. He gives a slow look around the room. What is your purpose in the Temple of the Fate Weaver?
I look around.
Sarah will look at Barian.
Okay. I make sure.
She will look at you and be like, you're the smart one.
No, I mean I make sure that nobody else wants to answer. We're seeking the help of the Fate Weavers to free a friend from some kind of curse of an abomination of some kind. The Leth. Have you ever heard of them?
I do not know of any creature by that name.
They seem to be spawned by or perhaps related to the Aboleth. It's taken over the mind of one of our friends, and we were led to believe that the Fate Weavers might be able to help us.
Help in what way?
We've been told of a ritual that one of the ingredients required was thread from a Fate Weaver.
Holding up a note, psychic thread.
Yeah, we mean no harm if that's at all possible to achieve, and if not, another avenue, perhaps.
He kind of stands there and looks over all of you. He clocking Escher as he walks over to the well. He spotted Escher when he came in the room anyways, but
didn't want to make you feel bad about it.
Yeah. Many have asked for the Fate Weaver to help change something that happened in their life, change their fate. Some were not always happy with the price, but if you are wanting to attempt to get their help with this, as long as what you're saying is true and that you are just wanting this and not to harm the Fate Weaver, then I can lead you to them.
Is this a situation where we'll have advance notice of the price before we agree to it? I say with sort of a smirk.
One second. The price normally to change one's fate or to get something to help with changing a fate is you have to give up something of your own fate in return.
After kind of cocks his head and goes, "What do you mean?"
Well, depending on what they choose something either from your past or from your future and make it so that it either never happened or that it never will happen.
That's a steep price, especially since we don't know exactly what it is we're doing, but I can...
Sarah will be like, okay, let's go.
All right. Parents like, well.
Sarah will hold her hand out, be like, I'm Sarah Nader. How are you? What's your name?
I am Rumax, guardian of the Fate Weaver.
Hello, Rumax.
Well, if you're ready to go, come follow me, and he will turn around, start heading back up the hallway. And before he goes all the way, let's go ahead and take another break real fast, because
Okay.
I need to order dinner.
Sounds good. Cool.
So go take pee breaks or whatever, and we'll be right back.
Is it like a 10-minute break? Yeah?
Like 5-10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. So Steve, have you heard of the channel Major Hardware?
I think so.
He found his little gimmick that he uses on his channel. Like he found his thing, right?
Mhm.
So he has his viewers model up fan designs, and he sticks it onto a Noctua A12 fan and tests it. And I was thinking, like, how cool would it be to have a jet engine design, like a full-on turbojet, possibly even a turboprop, as one of the designs.
And so go through that again. So he has people design stuff, and then he builds them.
He prints them on 3D printers, and then he released some CAD files as a base, and then people take those CAD files, throw them in a 3D modeling program, and they make a fan. And I thought how cool it would be to model like an actual working prop or turbojet or turboprop. And
yeah, I mean, I haven't seen people model them. I've seen people build them out of like diesel turbochargers, though.
Right.
You know, functional. Yeah, those are. That's a
but
lot of work.
but like,
right.
Take a already built 3D printer, 3D model, modify it, scale it up, make it so it works with a fan, right, and then do that thing, and have it. And another thing he does is like he actually takes the fan, hooks it up to like an air cooler, and tests the actual cooling properties on a computer as well. Kind of cool.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So he starts guiding you up the hallway, and as he starts going down, Baron, you would notice along with Diz that it's not lit. So,
yeah, Sarah would be right behind him.
Pop my pebble back out.
Can she be playing at the same time too? Yeah, she'll be playing.
I like how you asked and then you're just like, yeah, she's doing it.
Okay, so he comes to where is it? Well, and all of a sudden, randomly, my measuring tool button is back to normal. That's weird. I don't know what happened. He gets to a doorway that he pulls out a key for it, unlocks it, opens up and walks through.
Nope.
And as you're coming through, Sarah, you would notice that as you're heading down towards what would be your left when you're heading down, you see a hallway that goes and the stonework starts to turn into more like dirt and a doorway. And then to your right, you see what most likely you could tell is his living quarters.
So we're like, oh, is this where you live?
I have to sleep somewhere.
Ooh, nice comfy place.
And he continues walking up to the doorway.
Like, oh, I guess we're going that way. And she'll continue to play.
And he pulls out a different key and unlocks this door. And he'll step through. Let me go ahead and I'll reveal at least part of it to make it easier for people to choose where they want to enter. as he kind of steps to the side. In this room, still continues like the coldness.
Continue to there. If that's.
Okay, you get there, and let me map. Okay. So essentially from your vision, you are able to see that this room you entered is very cavernous.
And she's still playing. How's the acoustics?
Oh, pretty good.
Acoustics off of the giant spider that is in here.
You notice a bunch of spider webs in a bunch of the areas. Oh, I forgot to do like the northern part there.
Hey, Sarah, don't play the bagpipes, just please. They might take that personally.
Sarah will glare at you.
No, I'm dead. I'm 100% serious. Don't play the. Go ahead and keep playing that. Don't play the bagpipes. They might take it personally. There's a big spider in here. I'm positive there's a big spider in here. I was joking about caterpillar before. It done spider. It done.
And as you guys all file in, once the last of you gets in, Ruex goes, "We have some that are seeking an audience with the Fate Weaver." And he kind of just sidles up against the stone wall there. And there's a couple moments of silence. And you hear almost some like twanging sounds of some type of string. Could be big webbing.
Could be a loop.
And then just coming into view, you start to see a couple of... The first thing you see are the front legs of this creature, which end in these large, almost scythe-like blades. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. So this starts coming into... Since Sarah's the first one, and you're able to see this first. It starts coming a little bit more, and you see that atop its head, like above its normal head, you see like a skull is also there too, and it stops as it gets just within all your views. Well, all but Barian and Diz, I should say.
What's alright, this big spider?
And it continues up and gets about here into the middle of its room. Who approaches the Fate Weaver?
Sarah will stop and look at Barian.
Well, I mean, I should probably be a little bit further up. I thought you were gonna play them to. My greetings to you. I apologize for the intrusion. I am Barian Rain of Cormyr. This is the Peerless Serenader, and I'm gonna roll perception while I'm doing this here.
Sarah will
perception.
Oh, I doubt that's
she'll say
the one.
wrong introduction, but that works.
Well, we haven't consulted on that. God damn it! Stop Stop distracting me. Beyond is friend Diz, Master Antonio, and Master Escher. We seek an audience with your exaltedness in hopes of earning a favor to help a friend of ours that has been, several friends of ours, if possible, that have been corrupted by an aboleth or some sort of creature from some other plane.
And what is this favor you would ask of me?
Yep, I was right, it's a big spider. We've been informed that there's a ritual that can be performed to free a prisoner of the Leth, and it requires the psychic thread of a Fate Weaver. We were hoping that we could negotiate a price, perhaps.
It looks you over, kind of gives a glance kind of in all the direction of all of you. So you would use some of my thread to free a friend or multiple friends from their current fate?
I wouldn't presume to...
Antonio leans in before you start. We need a couple of tries because I don't think we're getting it on the right one.
I nod for sure. I wouldn't presume to know anything about what their fate truly is. It certainly seems like without intervention they might become slaves or worse. But as to whether that is their fate or whether they're fated to be freed, I assume you would know more about that than I would.
While I do not know of this particular ritual you are speaking of, I do know of some that have attempted to use my services to change fate, though not always for their best interests in the end.
I nod. I feel like I understand what that means.
Escher kind of speaks up and goes, I don't believe our close friend's fate could get any worse than it could be made in our attempt to free him from the Leth. Though we have nothing but the best intentions to protect our friend from a future that may cause more hurt and sadness and death amongst his life.
He looks over at you, Escher, with almost the creepiest smile you could see this thing do. Changing fate isn't always for the best. As the last person that had me help change their fate found out, they wished to no longer be hunted by the law. So I changed their fate that they were no longer considered a thief. Unfortunately for them, they lost what expertise that gave them to dodge a ballista bolt.
Sarah will giggle.
This is very much a genie, be careful what you wish for kind of thing.
So if you would like some of my threads to help your friend, in return, in order to change their fate, something of your own fate must be taken in its place.
I mean, I've always wanted to know if I've had family, but I don't really need to know if I have family. I mean, I suppose I could just not ever know if I have living family. I mean, I want them to be alive and have happy lives, but my life is happy without family, so I could just not know I have family, but I still want them to be alive.
I'm just rolling deception to see if I can keep a straight face through that. Nope. That is I am somewhat horrified by that. I don't interrupt. I don't say nothing. It's just like, wow, that's a deep one. That's a deep cut.
It just gives you a very interesting look. Like,
yeah.
You're an odd one.
Just wait until you meet the guy we're trying to save.
Do you say that?
No. No, I don't. No. What you said was deep enough that I'm not in a great humor here.
I step forward and clarify, we don't get a choice on what changes in our fate in this situation, do we?
He once again looks at you with a smile. Fate decides that.
Do we get an opportunity to hear the price before we agree to it?
Unfortunately not. Once the fate is taken from you, it is gone.
Could our fate be changed for the better? Or is it just changed for the worse?
Or is it just merely changed independent of good or bad?
Can be either.
Does it hurt?
This is going to be a steep price. I'm not going to lie. This could be a really steep price. I'm not sure who's going to end up paying this one.
Yes, does it hurt?
Yeah, does it hurt?
I've never heard about it hurting.
Will we know what of our fate has been changed? Will we miss it? Will it haunt us?
That is not my decision. Whether or not it haunts you would be up to you.
I like my idea. Does that work? Is that enough?
I don't think it's a bizarre. I don't think you get to name your price on this one.
Yeah, you don't get to choose what changes.
Oh. Okay then.
Variant takes a really deep. I'm gonna roll for this one. I'm not sure. This is actually a little bit steeper than he was thinking. What am I doing? Yep. All right, take a deep breath and I say I accept the terms.
Are you sure?
No, but I accept the terms anyway. Sort of this grim laugh. I
turn to Barry and say, Antonio had a point. We need more than one. What if we fail the first time?
There's no telling how much we need, and there's no telling how many we're going to get per sacrifice here. I have faith that whatever happens will happen. I am willing to accept the cost. I'm not going to speak for anyone else.
Sarah will be like, oh, okay, well, and she will hug Barry for a second.
I mean, out of character, there's a possibility that the way this is set up, it might be one person, one attempt. But, there's no way for us to know that until we get the last piece of the ritual anyway, so.
Hold on a sec. Where is it? I ask Fate Weaver, can a psychic thread be divided for multiple uses? Or is your psychic thread a singular piece that cannot be divided?
They can be divided. But as I can tell based off of what I can read on most of you, you've encountered some of my thread and seen what happens when it divides.
I'm gonna speculate disappears, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna roll an Arcana to see if any of this sounds like. I'm gonna roll a loophole check here. Is there a loophole that I might be able to exploit? Probably not, given my specialty.
Not that you can think of.
If I was a wizard, if I was a wizard, probably. But my expertise with magic is more practical in the moment kind of stuff. I mean, I've made my decision. I don't know if anyone else wants to try it or not.
Fate Weaver. Will this have changed events in the past, or purely only the future if we choose to do this?
It can do either.
Yeah, it changed the thief into somebody who was never a thief. If nobody expresses any further interest, I'll ask what must I do?
Escher will also step forward on this one. I look at Barry and I go, I can't let you be the only one who makes a sacrifice. And especially if we're not able to complete the ritual properly the first time, it wouldn't hurt to have a second one just in case.
I feel like fate's brought us together, and I feel like fate's brought us all here. I feel like fate's still got more in store for us. And out of character, fate's not gonna fuck us, is it? I feel like I'm gonna have to re-roll my character here, though. I feel like I'm about to have to re-roll my entire character.
Hope you got all your nat ones out of the way earlier.
Well, I mean, unless it's just a random table, yeah.
Who's ever willing to do it, approach, and I will take what fate will allow me to take from you. And
Sarah goes towards the door.
Sarah's like, nope.
She just backs away. She backs up next to Antonio, so that way she's not confused with them.
Yeah, no, that's probably good. I'll leave the stone on the ground.
Okay.
Because I feel for some reason I feel like this creature might not be comfortable in the light, so I'll just leave it there.
As I approach, once I get to where I'm at, I take a knee and let the Fate Weaver do as it will.
That seems good enough to me.
All right, so we'll start since Escher technically got there first. He'll go first. It reaches up one of its scythe-like arms and brings it to you lightly and touches you. And as it pulls back, you watch as a string that looks somewhat like the things you've been running into starts pulling out of your body.
Man, there's a lot of shit I could lose right now that I would be really not happy about.
Yeah.
Antonio's selfish enough where he's like, somebody else offered. Nobody asked me.
I was sort of waiting to see if Diz wanted to do it. Diz didn't fucking move, so it's like, all right, well, god damn it. I gotta roll for it.
Sarah was only prepared and will only do what she said, she was willing to give up.
Yeah, because I have a feeling it could be literally anything.
Yeah. Antonio, in his mind, you're probably going to fuck over the things that you showed me, and nope. Not letting you do that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I sort of feel the same. It could be, it could be a couple of things that I am. It's like there's one thing I saw that I knew was a trap, so I'm not terribly concerned about that one. But yeah.
Yeah, I know there's possibly a possibility of Sarah losing her singing.
Yeah.
And her musical talent.
Yeah.
Nope.
I feel like I'm about to lose my magic.
I mean, you could just turn into a strength-based paladin at that point.
Well, I mean, I could just
have no magic.
I'd end up rolling fighter probably. But I mean, that is a major part of his identity.
Just a paladin, just a strength-based paladin with no magic. None of the boons of a fighter. That would suck.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot. He's got a lot wrapped up in his magic. So yeah, that'd be a rough one.
Wait, what is Varian a charisma-based paladin?
Yeah.
Well, you could just become a bard then. Sarah
No.
can teach him to sing.
I mean, no.
just take all the stuff from like a paladin of all the physical stuff, remove all the magic stuff, and just add a singing voice.
I mean, it's like if you were, you spent your entire childhood drawing, and then all of a sudden lost the ability to draw. No. Although I kind of have done that, but that's because I don't draw anymore.
But that was my choice.
It's been a long secret time here. This is bad.
Well, I mean, it's a complicated issue, so yeah.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to take a while, so no surprise there.
I mean, I was really kind of hoping I could fight this Minotaur for it instead.
Escher turns around and just leaps at the Minotaur.
I should have seen the Guardian was going to be a Minotaur too after we went through the maze. It's like that should have been a given. Oh yeah.
Have you used Foundry before?
No.
Well, I haven't. Well, apparently we have it. So, or yeah. It wasn't meant to happen today, but it's been bought and installed on a server.
Foundry?
Yes, Foundry.
Interesting. Like a private server license for it, yeah.
So you all watch as the string comes out of Escher, and then with its other arm, snips it. And it seems to kind of fade away. Then Varian, it turns to you. Hold on, before you get a chance, Escher, it turns to Varian and taps him and starts doing the same thing, pulling out a string.
Oh boy.
Yep. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Antonio was not doing that.
Ooh. I don't know what that's for, but ooh. Chris knows what it's for, but don't tell us. Don't say anything.
Oh, I don't know what the numbers mean.
You know what the rule's for.
Yeah, but I don't know what the other options were, or whether a high number is a good thing or low number is a good thing, or.
Right. Just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I was telling them of the things Antonio saw, he doesn't want to change those, so yeah, he's not doing it.
Yeah, there was one thing I would have been more than happy to change, but...
Yeah.
So it continues pulling the string and swipes it just like it did with Escher, and that string goes away.
Escher's shoulders drop, and he lets out a very sorrowful sigh and says, I hope this was worth it.
What'd you see?
He just shakes his head.
Flexing my hand. A little lost. And I'll look up. Is it done?
He gives a nod.
Sarah will pipe up. That's it.
It looks up over Barian. That's it.
So what happened?
So I'll stand up and do I get a gubbin or something? Can I at least have something in my inventory for this?
It says, one moment, I will go gather the strings for you. And it walks back over to the area that it had initially been in when the group had entered.
So what happened?
I'm gonna try and hide it. I don't think I'm hiding it very well. My hand is shaking.
Antonio is glaring at both of you, trying to glean any information.
And I just sort of give a little.
Well, I was gonna roll insight to see for both. Sure.
Well, I don't know if it was insight or perception, but Sarah rolled a 21 on perception. I'm looking at those two.
I mean, you can tell that they're. I mean, I would say roll an insight. I mean, you can tell that they're.
You go ahead and it's probably not very high for me. I won't speak for Escher, obviously, but I'm afraid. For like one of the rare times where you see sort of concern or fear in Barian's eyes, I'll go and pick up my light pebble though. And I just sort of give a quick shake of the head that at least I would prefer not to talk about it in here.
You just get a nod of okay.
There is very clearly a hole in Escher's life and being, and he doesn't hide it. He just turns away and turns toward where the Fate Weaver would come back and just shakes his head.
Barian gives him a clasp of the shoulder.
He lowers his head and nods appreciatively.
It makes its way back, and obviously not in its front arms because it can't really hold stuff with scythe arms. In one of its other legs, it has clumped up to about like softball-sized things of thread that glint in the light as the way they did in the hallways.
Clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack.
Yes, mechanical keyboards are loud.
Before reaching out for it, I ask the Fate Weaver, will this disappear if I touch it like the others?
It shakes its head. Nope. It will not disappear unless it is cut like we discussed previously.
Escher then reaches out with both hands, grabs a ball, gives the Fate Weaver a bow.
Yeah.
And just quietly steps back.
I'll take the other and wrap it in a cloth and I'll give it a full bow, which has never happened outside of Cormyr before. Full bow is reserved for royalty. So and then sort of back off without turning my back on it. Just sort of back away.
It kind of gives a little head nod to both of you. If you ever want to change yours or some other's fate again, you know where to come.
We thank you for your hospitality, and we leave in peace. And I'll give the Minotaur a nod of respect, a little clasp of the chest for the soldier salute kind of thing.
It gives a little nod back.
Sarah will walk up to the Minotaur, and she'll smile up at him and hold her out her hand. It was nice meeting you.
He gives a little look, brings his hand down, which, mind you, is probably like 10 times bigger than your hand.
Yep.
You play very nicely.
Does he shake it?
Yeah, he'll kind of like have your like kind of like give you like just his index finger.
She will squeeze it, like try to do her best to like do like a, like you know how like a good nice firm handshake.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, I'm not gonna roll about it because I know I'm gonna fail. I have a strength of -8, and I'm just a puny little diva bird. Okay, it's not gonna work out.
Just shaking a finger.
Well, not -8. You have 8 strength.
Eight.
Well,
One.
Yeah.
Sport.
Yeah.
-1.
Because if it was -8, you'd be dead.
You'd be dead.
And she'll just like smile and like heads out.
Okay, so you guys start to head out of the cave area. The Minotaur is going to follow since he needs to lock up. So since you're the one with the light, this is going to be following you directly. So he doesn't want to get lost.
I mean, I assume we're all in a group.
Mm-hmm. Are we just all heading straight out?
I pretty much am, yes.
So there's whoever would have, I mean, Antonio would have heard it, but depending on how fast you guys actually left, you would have heard both doors locking as the Guardian doesn't even follow you guys out the rest of the way. He just goes and
Okay. Going back to
locks
watching
the door,
TV.
and you all are left in the room with the fires in the well.
Antonio goes over and fills whatever water stuff that he has, like water skins, because I think he has a couple.
Do we want to test the water first before we do that?
Takes a drink of it.
There you go. I'll take a drink of it before. Yeah, it's a good idea to fill that up first.
Is it just water?
Just clear water.
He shows you that we only have like half the journey's worth of refreshment.
Yeah.
And he holds up a few rations. He's like, I hope you guys have a few of these too, because we'll be running on fumes by the time we get back.
Well, I'm all set to go if everyone else is.
Yeah, once he fills his water skins, yep.
How does the water taste?
Clean.
Like now, is it like Dasani clean or like Evian clean?
Clean.
leave it to a diva to know the difference.
She'll fill up her stuff too.
Before Escher walks out, Antonio will mention, you might want to fill up on some water. Just make sure we're okay for the rest of the return.
He pats his water skin. He goes, it's already full.
Silent nod as he just follows you out.
Follow Antonio's markings back out.
Yep.
That you guys now are aware of.
Yeah.
So unless you're making any detours, but you pretty much got everywhere. So
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all make your way back out into the desert ruins, or out of the desert ruins into the space just outside of it.
How much time is left in the day? Asher
tells you however many hours are left.
I'd say it's like early afternoon, because you guys got there pretty early in the day and made it pretty fast through everything, even while taking your time.
Do we want to make a camp and maybe get some hours of not blazing sun before we go? Or do we want to put as much distance between this as possible? And he looks pointedly at Escher and Barry asking the second portion.
I just pipe up. I actually don't have an opinion on it. We can stay here if we have to. It looks like it's sheltered from the wind, but I'll leave it over to everyone else.
Asher responds, he goes, with whatever was done has been done. There's no point in trying to run from it.
Well, let's shelter here in the shade then.
All right. So you guys
It'll
shelter there in the shade.
And sort of I'll explain it as we start, laying out bedrolls or whatever. It's like we can go back in and refill our water skins, so it won't cost us any resources to do it. Not really. Once camp's all set up, though, I set my bag down, I set my shield down, I unstrap my armor, and I pull my sword. And like I've done, at this point, every single day since, that we've been traveling together, I start trying to do one of my sword exercises, like I would usually do in the morning.
All right. You pull out your sword, start doing your sword exercises.
Does it actually, do I sword or do I not sword?
What do you mean?
Has my swordsmanship changed at all? Am I
No.
aware of it anyway?
You're still able to go through all your normal movements and everything that you've done.
Nothing seems different.
Not doing those practices, no.
Does he seem confused as he's doing this stuff?
I'm incredibly confused at the end of it. So I'm looking around and saying, well, now I'm worried.
What'd they take?
I'm not sure. I was worried that they took a lifetime worth of training from me, but now I'm not so sure. I'm gonna try. I'll mutter the command word to light my sword, just to make sure it works.
Doesn't light up.
A thought crosses my mind, and I look at Antonio. It's like, nah, I'm not going to do that.
He holds out his arm as if like, go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna just try and.
Sir will ask, can you still do magic?
I'm pretty sure, and I'll light a pedal. It didn't feel like. No, I saw me using my weapon right up until the aboleth, and I thought that that's what was taken from me. I'm gonna try, and I go. I'm sorry in advance if this hurts, but I draw my blade against Antonio's, just his arm, not his wrist, trying to slit his wrist.
Yeah, just like the back.
Yeah.
Yep. It kind of tickles Antonio.
Doesn't slice him at all.
Nope.
And I visibly look guilty when I look over at Escher. Wow. I hate to say this. I feel like maybe I got out of this one light.
Escher's vacant. He doesn't respond. He's staring off into the desert.
Maybe they only took my sword away from me, which, honestly, I was going to build another one anyway.
Escher darkly responds with, "Lucky swords can be replaced."
Well,
Sarah
I'm sorry.
will hand Varian her dagger and hold out her arm to try that.
No, I don't think that that's going to prove anything to us. You're okay. You're good. It's okay. I mean,
Okay.
let's and I sort of motion to Antonio. Do you want to go around just to see if this thing shatters or something? And I sort of take a sparring pose.
Pulls out like his rapier with one, his bullet dagger with the other. Sure.
If it's going to shatter now, I'd rather know it now rather than when we need it. And I'll gesture to you to go on the offensive.
Sarah will play battle music with her bagpipes.
I mean, I'm not.
Before, if you pull out the bagpipes, Antonio is going to say, "Flute, please."
Sarah will pull out her
He
flute.
can't stop you, but he's going to make a suggestion.
She will play the flute then.
And Barry, and I'm not wearing my armor, so it's like I'm just like, and Barry looks a little alarmed. It's like, I'm not going hard here. I'm not going hard. Just a little bit of light contact is all I'm looking for.
He's
so boss music. This.
So Antonio, he's pointedly aiming at the sword. Like you've fought enough, you can tell he's not trying to stab you.
Yeah.
He's
I mean, you can
going
actually
to try and hurt it.
I don't know how you do it in 5e, but you can usually specify that you're doing non-lethal damage.
Yeah, you can do that in 5e.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he's literally aiming at your sword.
Yeah.
But
as you guys are doing it, Diz decides to kind of help liven up the mood and pulls out his own viol that he has and starts trying to play alongside Sarah. Wow, didn't do that good actually.
I mean, match Sarah's performance more or less.
Can't keep up.
Oh, now we're entering Battle of the Bards round 2.
Travis, you're fuzzy again.
So just with a little bit of light sparring, does my sword fall apart, or has it just turned into a mundane sword now?
Yeah, it just is a mundane sword.
Okay. Wow. Chris, that sucks, dude. That sucks, man. I was expecting to pay a lot worse price than that. I thought that I was going to no longer be proficient in this sword, is what I thought. So.
But does it go against it with every blade, or just that blade?
That's a question I can't answer. I've only got this one. So, we'll figure that out.
Right. As you guys do your sparring and the bards are playing, you guys eventually settle down. Go to sleep in the shade of the desert ruins of the Temple of the Fate Weaver. We'll go ahead and end the session there.
Okay.
Yay.
And everybody go ahead and level up to level 9.
Oh shit!
Oh god dang it.
Nice.
Since it's probably doubtful that we're gonna get anything out of Escher anytime soon.
We're gonna get a long rest, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can long rest right now.
like this takes effect the morning after.
Yeah, essentially. You wake up and you've leveled up.
So before we all leave, this is mostly for Steve and Brandon. One of my friends, he just, in me asking him about a question, he just went ahead and did the thing. So if you guys ever want to switch over to Foundry, please let me know.
Okay.
And it's like the full-on Foundry. You guys don't need to buy anything because I just spent $50, I guess. So it's gonna be web-based. It's gonna be web-based, and if I remember right, you don't need to change anything for D&D Beyond or Beyond 20. So.
Hey Brandon.
Yeah.
Refresh me of the hit points thing again.
72. Fixed
Ask
HP.
him. Yeah, you, Sarah, and Antonio all have the same
Base.
HP to put in there. Yeah, your base HP.
Yeah, it'll the number you enter for rolled HP is maximum at 72.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And of course, I'll always double check just to make sure and be like, you messed up.
Oh, so you put in max roll.
Yeah.
Max,
Well, not for Barian. Oh wait, no, we're redoing that. I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
I'll have to look. I closed down all my D&D Beyond sheets, so
Well, but we can change it later.
yeah, we'll check it later. So I don't remember if I did that for him or not.
Yours
We
is
might
just a
have.
10. So
Mine-
if
yeah.
it's not 80 fixed right now, then
Yeah, my previous was 88 because of my constitution, so that would have been max roll.
Okay, then so yeah, yours is then. Okay. I couldn't. I was like, I couldn't remember if we. I think initially when you were going to be bringing Barian, I was like, nah, and then I was like,
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we went back
never
and
mind.
forth on that a couple times.
because it would have for being a level 8 paladin, you were very squishy. So
Alrighty, gents. Well, I'm going to take off.
alrighty,
Yep. So
same.
It was
Brandon
something.
and Steve
peace.
would like to talk to you two about this. So if you have a couple minutes.
Sure.
Bye bye.
You meant Chris.
You can stay too if you want,
No, I'm
but
leaving.
it's
Later.
No, screw it.
like,
All right, so that's it for this session. We'll be back probably in 2 weeks for figure out what the fuck happened with Escher. Everybody have a good night. I'll be back in a week with Organized Chaos. Till then, talk to you all or see you all later.